because we are boom, boom, bam. We are live. We
there?
are live. How's it going, everybody?
But we're blowing back and forth though, so you're going
Welcome to the Pontoon Jodi Flathead Challenge. It's me, two stands.
We're pointing more that way, right?
Get me started, sir.
Oh no, get off the.
Hey, everybody.
And have a couple more anglers that are still showing up. But so far, we've got Bugman22 out there. We got Pontoon Jodi and Fonz out there on Jodi's boat. We got Catfishing Curtis. And then we got No BS Catfishing.
You want to cast that way. I'm wanting the boat to blow that way. I mean, which way do you want the boat pointing?
Okay.
Now we're spinning that way. So then once we spin that way and then I drop the anchor off, we should not.
We'll find that out in just a second there. Okay. Jodi, I just muted you real quick while we say hello to everybody out there. Oh. Oh, there we go. I unmuted it. Getting this pulled up on my other device. There we go. 42 awesome people out there watching already. And let's see. There's Angler of the Ville, Bobcat Outdoors, Jacob Hagene, 217 Rebel Outdoors. There's Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Daryl, how you doing? Bob Cat's out there. Dale Hayslip, how are you? Small Town, how's it going? Small Town Whiskers and Stripes, good to see you. There's Aaron Catfish Regulator saying what's cracking on, folks.
You're going to cast? You can cast. You're pro cast. You're professional cast.
There's our good friend Grace Family Fishing.
Everybody tells me I'm not. Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. Keep going down. Paul's out there. Small Town Outdoors, Half Century. Alicia Barnett.
Why?
So you got
There's Sampy out there. There's Muddy for Catfish.
Oh, you got the clicker on. I love that.
Actually, that one's kind of wearing out.
Chris from Muddy River Catfishing.
Not too bad. It's only about half the reel. No.
It's only
the clicker threw me off.
It's only 50 pounds.
Yep. All right. First Red Bull's coming out.
Chris from Muddy River Catfishing is saying that
well, not here in Loudon.
Wow.
He wishes that he had cell service out there. He'd participate in one of these.
Here?
Moon over Miami, how you doing?
Okay.
Fishing for Whiskers. Great to see you out there. Thank you. There's Dennis. Yak Shore Outdoors. 222 fish tonight. Winning weight of 222 pounds. Let's go. Theodore Arco, great to see you.
I'd be happy with 22 pounds, 2 ounces.
We got it already.
I hear you.
So where do you want
Real
this one?
out there.
Straight off back or just drop it down?
Straight off back.
Black Rock Flatheads, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Team Snag and Whiskers, Dustin. Good evening, everybody. Let's catch some. Team Snag and Whiskers did a great job last week.
But I think I could.
Here we go. There's our good friend DSO. What's up, Danny?
That's right.
Bob!
Got us all, Danny. Got us all.
Yeah.
Every time!
Hey, catfish.
You really do already? Get it. Hey, you got a fish. Fish on.
Are you kidding me? I
I
quit.
don't know. You said you got a fish.
Who's got a fish on? Jodi?
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
Thomas has got a fish.
Nice. Okay.
Good job, Jodi.
That ain't me. That's him.
Jodi.
Oh,
You
well,
need to know it?
No. Tiny.
Okay.
who's got a fish? Hey, Jodi.
Can you see him?
There he is. Look, ta-da!
Ta-da!
That's the smallest fish I've ever seen. That's bait.
Oh, we get to weigh that.
You got to weigh this?
Yeah.
6 ounces.
So, and Jodi, we're doing the same thing tonight. We're just going up to the next pound, right?
Yeah.
That's how we've been doing it.
Well, I'm guessing that one's
we're
gonna
gonna
be
say 2 pounds.
Yeah. That works for me. I'm sure that
No, I
works
can
for
say
everybody.
he's a pound and a half. What do they think? Hang on.
That's good enough. Just we're not gonna weigh him. We're just gonna say he's 2
We're gonna
pounds.
call this guy up.
Yeah.
2 pounds.
That-
Sure you are.
That's definitely 2 pounds because he's
Yep.
he's definitely over a pound. So we'll call it a 2-pounder.
Okay.
Okay.
Say
And
it.
who is that? That's Jody. Who's that? That's fishing with you out there? Got the first fish tonight.
That guy. I was hitchhiking and she just picked me up on the way in.
Introduce yourself.
I'm James.
Well-
I fish around 10 Mile. I kind of think my channel's kind of cool cats, but I don't really post anything.
All
But I do a
right,
lot
all
of
right.
fishing.
Well, we'll just call you Fonz then.
Yeah, that's what everybody else calls me. So
All
Okay.
right, so
You
Fonz
wanna-
is
you wanna
on the
kiss the
board first.
you always got to say kiss and say goodbye.
Fonz is on the board first with
And look at that. He took the bait too. I'm gonna put a headpiece on this.
Cat, Channel Cat, Flathead.
There's a stone in that.
So Fonz is in the lead with 2 points. There's our good friend Steve Adams is in here now. So
Hey. What up, Coach?
Don't forget his brother.
how's it going, Coach? 70 awesome people. I believe there's Mac fishing. What's up, Mac? Good to see you. Your boy Troy, how's it going? How's it going?
One end's dry, one end's wet.
Okay.
That way you can wash your.
I got you. I got you.
So I think we got both the team Snag and Whiskers out there, Dustin and Sean. Jeff Barker, how you doing? Annette Morgan's out there.
And I didn't backlash.
And just going back, for those that remember last week, it was Team Snag and Whiskers pulling out the victory for the mighty James River.
Somebody James River out fishing.
Coach gets a half-pound penalty for altering the
Hold on. Fonz, wait. I thought I heard Fonz saying something about the James River. Okay. There we go.
That anchor's holding pretty good, so we're not really spinning much.
All right. So for everybody just coming in, there's been 1 fish caught so far.
And you're gonna put all 9 now, huh?
Yes.
You are. Now I
And-
think
Jody, I'm just gonna Jody, I just put it on mute. Just give a sign in the window and we'll get you back up there. Cause that microphone is working awesome. Ooh. Yak Shore Outdoors says, Jody, I am where'd it go? At about Pontoon Jodi, I am glad Stan is hosting tonight. He's way better than that guy you were fishing with Friday
Let
night.
your pole down.
Woo!
Tell
Okay.
him, Coach.
Fishing the dreams. How's it going, George? George is saying congratulations on your 1K, Jody.
Oh, heck yeah.
Absolutely, that's right. There you go. Congratulations, Jody. There's our good friend Potomac River Monsters out there. PRM did a great job. Sunday, stand day morning.
Sunday, we'll sell you the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
Sunday. And he caught a bunch of carp out there. Great job.
Oh, yeah, I remember that now, Q-Tip. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Almost won it. Almost won the cats and carp competition with just carp. So big shout out to him. Tony Harrison pulled out at the very end. So awesome, exciting.
Like to go out and catch some carp.
And there's Moon over Miami, reminding everybody to please hit the like button and share the live. Thank you. Lance cool guy is out there. How's it going, Lance?
Cool guy in the house.
Lance ended up catching a monster channel cat of about 20 pounds on Danny Stone Outdoors last weekend. when he was up in Mendota. I think one of the last days he was there at Mendota. So big shout out to Lance. That was awesome seeing him catch a 20-pound channel cat live. Okay, we got Steve Mosley in the house. Welcome, Steve.
What's up, Dave?
LGBASS is saying, Jacob, we have a nasty thunderstorm going on, supposed to last another 2 hours. Woo!
I feel like I got one coming this way. We'll see. If all of a sudden you see me start throwing stuff in the truck, you know I've seen lightning.
Hey, there's Anthony Duckworth. Good to see you, Anthony. Welcome, welcome. He's saying he hopes everyone is doing well. Good luck all tonight. Alicia was saying been storms there all day long.
All right. Stan, this is Steve.
Hey, Steve, what's up, my friend?
Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Can you see these 3 poles we got down here?
You're going to be melting water.
There, I unmuted you, Jody. Let's see.
My Yeti cup or whatever.
I don't guess it matters. You can see it. We down here.
Oh yeah, I see it. You got one just to the right of the tree. I see
One
you that one right there in the middle, and then one off on the other side. Yes, sir. We see him clear.
All right. My phone is, what is it, 20 yards back up the hill?
No.
Okay. All right, I hear you good too. So
No, I mean float a bait, like up.
yep, we can see him. We can see him, especially when we put it up on full screen. You'll be in good shape.
All right, well, I'm gonna shut up.
Still catfish all the way up at the top.
Well, that's not necessary at all. So are you out there by yourself tonight, Steve?
No, I got Eric P with me.
I mean,
SKULLRUSH hadn't showed up yet.
But I mean, I've been running a
All
float
right,
in like
SKULLRUSH
40
didn't
foot.
show
You
up
wouldn't
yet.
think they'd be up at the top of the water column, but they are.
Eric P. He's a YouTuber. He just hadn't started anything yet.
All right, all right. Well, welcome, Eric. Good to see you.
All right.
You hear that? No, you didn't hear it. He said, welcome, Eric. Get up. He said, thank you, sir.
All right, all right. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you in. All right. Good luck, Mr. Steve. Good luck, Coach. Hope you do great out there tonight.
Eric,
Let's see.
put this in your left ear.
And there's Danny right there. So, Danny, how you doing? You all set up, ready to go? No more trains gonna blow you off the bank?
Yeah, we're truck fishing tonight. We're backed up to the lake and we got the rods sticking out of the end of the truck.
Can you hear?
We're just being lazy.
That's putting me there. But now look, it talks just loud, so don't
Quiet
talk
Man
much.
Curtis is asking you, Danny, you seen any of those bugs lately?
Don't make me turn the camera toward the light because they're everywhere.
He looked awful last week.
Whisker Dreams is saying,
I hate that. I can't stand it.
Somebody was
Whisker
calling me.
Dreams is saying, oh no, you again, Stan? Yeah, I've been a few places tonight, a few places.
I'm telling you, I would much rather fish in the winter than the summer.
Really?
Because there's no bug.
Nobody cut now.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you were out in my boat, they'd be bugs.
Did you got them black?
Now, the black bait doesn't really bring them in, but I just mean, I think there's more bugs of it.
Danny, Lance is saying, Danny, if you send me the link to your show tomorrow.
Hey, Sean, did you tell him?
My daughter-in-law gave him to.
Danny Stone, get you some of these right there. Ah,
Hey, $28.
Jody, you can flag on for me.
You order them over Amazon. I say
We got you on the full
$28.
screen, Jody. We got Jody with a fish on the full screen.
Tozo, T-O-Z-O.
Oh, that's a monster. Yeah, you got the one I got. Well, we're up to 4 pounds then. Get him in the boat. Yeah. Oh,
You may have turned it on.
All right, it's in the boat. Look at that monster there.
Put it in your ear, man. Tap it. Tap the end.
Fish on, Catfish Curtis.
You hear that?
All right. There's Jody's. You got to wait on that, Jody. You're gonna. What do you think?
That's like 3 pounds.
Captain
or
Big
the belly?
Flat End. Then.
3 pounds on that one. That's what I would say.
I'll go 3 on it.
He got a belly.
Yeah, I'll go 3 on it.
Okay.
Yep, I think he's over 2. So there you go.
Mhm.
Thank you, Danny. Appreciate you seconding in on that. Oh, let's get Curtis up here on the full screen.
Here's some.
Don't. I'm down. It's low tide, so I'm kind of down in the.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get you. We'll get up there. You're up there on full screen. Once you get back up there.
Let me
Now,
see.
Curtis, are you fishing flathead spot or channel cat spot?
Sure.
Oh my God.
Sure.
And there's Fishing for Whiskers. Rhonda, thank you. Appreciate you being out there, helping with the scores and helping with everything that you do. And thank you again for great job on Sunday you did with me, stand day morning. Did a great job up there on the panel with me. So thank you. She's giving the score update. All right, Curtis, you're on full
If you
screen
walk around on
right
the
there.
boat, it doesn't really tip as you walk.
So without that fish
Hey,
being
half the
weighed,
towel's
that
wet,
Curtis
the other
just
half's dry. So.
Oh, that looks like a decent channel there.
I'm gonna say 12 pounds.
That thing ain't no 12 pounds.
I just muted you again real quick, Jody, just so I can give the score update. We got Jody with 3 points, Fonz with 2 points, and we're about to get the weight here on Curtis's fish.
I'm guessing
Whoa.
4.8. 4.8.
3.4.
I think that's a
4.8.
pretty good guesses. I'm going to say a little over 5.
Danny Stone, man, 4.5.
Danny. Always, baby. I always know how them little ones weigh. I just can't
Hey.
weigh big ones.
4 pounds, 5 ounces. So that is 5 pounds, or 5 points.
You can hear now.
Uh-oh, I'm feeling sprinkles. Gosh darn it.
Okay, so we're back. Great job, Curtis. Way to go. Beautiful channel cat. They are some pretty looking fish, that's for sure.
Yeah, we got we got really healthy fish here.
You certainly do. That's one thing I've noticed watching the fish that you've caught. They all look really, really healthy. We have
I'm feeding turtles.
we have Uncle Lou in the house. How's it going, Lee? Great to see you tonight. So that is Curtis in the lead now with the first
going to the
channel
top?
cat.
I'm done. Night's over. We're good.
Curtis wants to end it right now. 3B Fishing, how you doing? Solo Texan Adventures. I think I caught up with everybody. So there's the score update. Fishing for Whiskers, thank you. Saying Curtis with 5 points, Jody 3 points, Fonz with 2 points. And we are back to the action here. We got a bunch of rods out there. Try to keep it. If I see somebody getting a bite, I'll try to get that on full screen for you so you can see it. Whiskers and Stripes is just happy that Danny's not eating bugs tonight.
Danny is eating bugs.
It looks way better than the last time. Oh, no, there they are. We see them
there
now.
you are. It's just the light. Yeah.
Let me put that on solo layout for a second. I just saw a bunch of them just buzzing right. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, they're everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
See 'em.
We see it now.
They're all over the place. They're here. Well, I guess I'm going to put bait on my rod so we can make this interesting.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Danny.
You gave everybody a chance to get a head start there, Danny. I guess it's time.
Yeah, I've
Appreciate it,
been
bud.
feeding turtles for about 30 minutes.
Hey, there's our good friend Catfishing Katie Outdoors. How you doing, Katie? Great to see you.
Hey, Jody.
They're here, Bill.
Jody.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
There you go. We got you, Jody. Go ahead.
Congratulations on your 1,000 subs, Jody.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that.
And also on that big blue you caught.
I had a big weekend.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
All right. So the question is, Jody, which one were you surprised more about? Or the 1K or the 50-some pound blue cat?
The 1K.
Hey, just so you know, I'm not kidding. First rod, bear
There you
hook,
go.
turtle.
Turtle, turtle.
Turtle.
I'm turtle
Hey.
club tonight.
Does that mean we're all turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
You think that
You
bullhead
are.
would do
Absolutely
more
are.
cutting up than he does?
I knew I would eventually catch a big fish. I spend too much time in the water hunting them.
Exactly.
Did you put
Exactly.
fresh bait on it?
84 awesome people out there watching. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
And it's more than just time on the water. It's productive time on the water. You've been narrowing down spots, figuring out what works, what doesn't work, where they're at during different times. And then it's just a matter of them being in the water. And eventually you'll come across it. And what will happen is, Jodi, I pretty much guarantee, now you got that one, don't be surprised if there's a few more right after it, because that's the way it seems to work. Once you start getting them, they just keep coming.
good gravy. I hope so.
I mean, look at, even if Daryl can do it, I mean, come on.
I know, right?
Hook number 2, no bait.
Well, you called it, Danny. You called it.
Or at least you got something eating something. Mine are
Probably
just
casted it off.
the other night. I couldn't take the boat out tonight though. The wind's too strong and it's starting to sprinkle already. Pop called rain by 11. I told him he was full of it.
Yeah.
Because I like to think positive, you know.
Of course, of course.
I'm thinking that rain away.
Catfishing Kate Outdoors says, I just want one catfish over 10 pounds. Just one. Just one. Well,
Who said
Catfishing
that?
Katie, I'm sure it will happen. You're not going to get just one over 10 pounds. I think you're getting two at least over 10 pounds.
Well, I take that back. I got one over 10, but I called it 10. It was 8, but I called it 10. Right, because it never locked in.
Nice spot over here.
Yeah. Hey, and you know, the size of the fish, that's all, you know, we get so caught up in weighing it, measuring it, scaling it, that hey, you know, we do that on here to try to put a number down, but honestly, man, if you're happy that fish excites you, that's a monster fish. I don't care if it's 5 pounds, 50 pounds, 100 pounds, it doesn't matter. If you're out there catching fish, you're having a good time, that is what it's all about. Those are true monsters. Those are true trophy fish, regardless of how much they weigh.
We'll just take turns. Real quick.
Fish in my boat.
I told you, didn't I? No, that was the one I was looking at. I told you you had a fish.
Oh, we got another fish on for fun. Oh,
Hook number 3, no bait.
He lost it. You sure
and
your phone?
Danny Half
Your
Century
phone's black.
said you should keep those hooks for Turtle Tuesday.
It's locked.
No, just leave it.
It's. I think it's trying to pop out of the holder.
No, I don't want to. You gotta go.
You missed it.
You made me miss it.
No, I
There you
told
go.
you.
There.
I told you he missed it. He choked. I told you he was getting a bite.
I went to go get it, and then she stopped.
I've done that before with people.
I know. I was trying to knock those fish off with the net.
I did that just to steal your candy.
Fish on?
All right, man. There's my broadcast brother, Creole catfishing out there. How's it going, Creole? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Best catfishing person I know of.
Who, the bus driver?
Catfishing person. Big old catfish.
How many of us he gonna run over this year? He done got me and Freddie.
Dipping in the boat. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Send me home with one.
That's
Just
right. That's right.
One. If that rain hit, I don't care then.
Hand Me Down Outdoors is out there. How you doing? All right. There's my bro, Brian B. How's it going, Brian? Good to see you.
I'm gonna try and get that closer to them fishing poles and see what happens.
All right, all right.
Or not.
Real and virtual outdoors. How's it going? Good to see you, my friend.
And
It's
actually,
amazing.
better, about the same.
The camera's up there and we down here and we can hear it.
I have. Let's see. There's Whiskers and Stripes. Whiskers and Stripes saying, Katie, the road trip to Tennessee is worth it. Beautiful country, and the fish are just a bonus.
Yeah, Tennessee's a pretty place.
Florida Flash, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. Right now, we've got Catfishing Curtis. We'll go over where everybody's fishing in just a few minutes, but right now you got Catfishing Curtis. Fishing up in Pennsylvania. He's in the lead with 5 points with a 5-pound channel cat. Jodi is in second with 3 points for the 3-pound blue cat. And Fonz is in third with 2 pounds for 2 points. There's LGBASS in the house.
If he is, he's so little. I can't see nothing. I ain't got my headlight on.
Oh, I forgot. I got one of them too. I forgot all about it.
Steve, y'all got a fish on down there?
No, I missed it.
All
I
right,
missed
all right.
1 pound penalty.
Go somewhere, bud. Go play in the street.
Nope. Me the other day, I'll be all of you until you apologize and tell me how much you like me.
As Brian B would say, I hope to pee the bed.
I ain't peeing no beds. Anything else is bed.
Boy, y'all just don't know what it is. Old legs down here in these gray rocks at night.
Oh, I couldn't imagine.
Man.
Uh-oh.
No.
Lord have mercy.
Well, I know I'd have a hard enough time doing it in the daytime, let alone the night.
Yeah, sure.
Let's not have any bloopers tonight.
Well, yeah, I already got in a roll of barbed wire over there and cut myself about 1 inch deep. That was it, and that was in the daylight.
As farmers, they're all very poor.
Watch it there. I'm trying to sit down. I guess I'm around my chair. I just can't wear this headlamp. It just wears the hell out of it. Got over there in that dark and I couldn't. Hey, you can bring him. Well, at least I got a bite.
Come here, what?
I think we done lost signal up there.
Come on. No, you're still good.
Oh, still good?
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
we can see and hear you pine.
All right.
Yeah, Steve cut down enough trees before the show to start a sawmill.
That's right. Poor.
Yeah, we had to get a little room to throw. Even though we're not throwing very far. This bank is straight down. This water, this straight down. It's deep right out in front of us. Now we've lost signal.
No, you're still good.
Still good? Okay.
You're good.
Don't worry, I'll holler at you when the signal's lost. You know,
I can turn the damn.
signal is great so far, Steve.
Okay.
91 awesome people out there. Thank you, Catfish Biking. How you doing? There's
Uh-oh. Look at this bullhead. Uh-oh.
John's Fishing Factory out there. How you doing? Oh, fishing activity, excuse me.
Where's your headline? Got it on.
Bobcat said it's not the signal. You've lost Steve.
We catch a big fish down in all these rocks. You know it's gonna look like a herd of turtles going somewhere. Ain't no way we can land
You know,
fish down there.
Come on,
Creole,
Cat.
my Creole catfishing hat has done seen a lot of time out in the sun, that's for sure. We got
Nice
Fracture
and weathered.
Fracture Fix out there. How you doing? How's
There
it going?
we go, Bill.
Sandy?
Right. We got a Joey fish on.
All right.
No. He's back. He's back from me, but we'll bring him up once he nets him. Once he gets him.
Perfect.
Is he that big? Can you get down there?
Can you move that heater so you can sit there?
Oh,
Oh, he's a little guy.
I gotta stand up.
Really?
Yeah, that's what you said. You got to stand up. You can't see your pole.
You need the net, Bill?
we saw Danny running down towards his rod.
Bite.
Don't lose him.
Bite. Oh, you got one.
Oh, you got him? All right.
You know,
Okay, so it's got to be like that, is it?
Fell for it.
There you go. That's a 3.5, 4. We'll
Did you-
get a weight on him.
There's.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that's another turtle.
I hate catching. You ever catch a
Did
turtle?
you
There's
see?
Marimbo family fishing out
Why I
there.
get hung up on that limb?
When I saw him jam my wrist about a month ago, and it's just not feeling it. So I'm getting
Lauren did a great job on the Causes Fishing for All show. Great interview today.
No, getting old. I'm telling you, it takes forever to heal and everything. It's horrible.
I pulled the ligaments in my hand, slipped in something.
Hey,
All right.
hey, Stan,
Yes, sir.
if you happen to see SKULLRUSH come in the chat, he was supposed to come down here, but we ain't seen him.
Okie doke. I will.
I think I got something on here. Yeah, fish on.
He works a lot of hours.
Curtis got fish on? Yep.
Yeah,
Yes,
catfish
it does.
fish. I don't know what it is, though. It might be a catfish.
Yeah, it's a carp.
Nah, this is the eel. This
Is
a
it
piece
eel?
of eel? No, this is a piece of eel.
Might be a
That's one.
burbot.
It better not be a turtle. Nah, it's fighting like a cat. Yeah, it's a cat.
I was really hoping it was an eel.
Oh man, it's one of those big head ones. Not a bullhead, but he's a thick sucker. I mean,
Retired.
he's
Bullhead.
got a
Bullhead doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Retired Rick, how
It's
you
one of-
doing?
It's one of them channel cats with that big swollen head on them.
Bill. Did you show him your fish?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's got a swollen head.
Yeah.
This is the one. This is the kind of fish that if you this thing gets bigger, this is gonna be a big one.
Now, the ones with the big heads like that, are those the females or the males? I always got confused on that.
I think they're the males.
Okay, stick your finger up his butt and find out for sure.
Let me see. Well, he is kind of pooping.
I should.
Yeah, if we do have to use a scale, they in the little brown bag, loose in there. They're black. If
I'll show him to you first.
Now, there's another catfish that we have out here.
Look at his head on this thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
There's another catfish we have out here on the East Coast, and it's a white catfish.
That
He's
thing's
got a big
freaking head
old
weighs
head.
2 pounds.
Look at the
Yeah.
head on this thing. Look at that.
Yeah, his head weighs 2 pounds.
Pause.
Mouth or the males?
Yeah,
Whiskers
this is a
and-
male.
Whiskers and Stripes is saying, don't deeter that fish on a live stream, whatever you do.
Cedar it.
3 pounds.
4.8.
Nah, he's not that big.
3 pounds.
3 pounds, 6 ounces.
Wow. Wow, Stan.
3.8.
Not bad, not bad.
That's what I said, right?
3 pounds, 8 ounces.
You didn't
There
hear me say
we go.
3.8?
So that is
Well, that scale sure locks in pretty quick. What kind is that?
That's the Berkeley one you get from Walmart.
Well, that's
I
a
guarantee
4
you that
pointer.
ain't that flathead. I mean, that ain't that.
All right, give me his 4 points and throw it back in the water for Pete's sake.
yeah, we did. What were you trying to say, Steve?
I'm talking to Eric. He's getting a bite on a bluegill, big bluegill over here.
All right. So we got that. There
When
we
you
go.
hook gills live, where do you hook them at?
Who, me?
Anybody? When you fish, where do you hook them?
I just cut them and put them on.
No, I said
Oh,
Well,
and
now, hey.
oh,
Bugman, that depends. Okay.
Right. Right.
If you're fishing heavy current, you want to put it through their mouth and through the gill plate to where they can still breathe. If you're fishing in calm water, I've fished them, hook them behind the dorsal fin.
okay.
But if you hook them behind the dorsal fin in heavy current, they'll actually drown.
Yep.
Yep.
I understand what you're saying.
Well,
And,
practically,
Another little tip, if you're fishing in a lake, if you hook it underneath from the bottom,
Yeah.
it'll swim up. If you hook it top, it swims. So
Yeah.
that's also another good good thing to look at.
I forgot about that. They taught me that trick down in Florida using mullet. They would hook
Yep.
them underneath.
Yep. And they swim up because, most predator fish are tacking up, especially flatheads, but a lot of your predator fish are
If you
like
poke
that.
something in the butt, it generally tends to jump up, not down.
I know I sure would. Oh my goodness. You never know what you're gonna hear or see here, that's for sure.
Y'all ask for it. Stop inviting me. Don't blame me for your poor decisions.
I just don't believe it's that brown doing it.
My ribs are hurting already. All right. You have a good night.
The bugs are landing on that 500 watt light and it's cooking them, and that stinks, man.
Oh goodness.
Oh, that's putrid.
It's good. It was good to see you, Katie. Thanks for coming in.
Hi, Katie.
is that braid or mono?
I have my Catfishing Katie hat. I must have had that one upstairs.
Swim out.
I was just wearing that.
That ain't that brown. But it may be a small flathead that just can't do anything. Just hold tension. Don't reel on it. Just hold tension with your right hand.
But I know you were bringing up about where to hook fish. Pretty much, if I'm hooking any, like when I use the shad heads, most of where I fish is in current, so I tend to hook it through the lips. To me, it just rides better in the current. If you hook it up towards the top of the head in current, I think it twists a lot more. Just my opinion, and a lot of times fish will, when they're swallowing a whole fish or the head, it goes mouth first, so you got a better chance of the hook getting in the mouth. Just my opinion, but Bobcat, I'm hooking every chance I get. Yeah, now the Mountain Dew ain't paying out, but There it is. Anyhow,
And
there's the Mountain Dew.
Yeah, the other night when it was a full moon, I swear there has to be something going on with the full moon and the bites and stuff, because I got skunked so bad here in this area, in the same fishing area. I mean, there was nothing, and that full moon was just sitting there right in front of your face.
Yeah. Well, they. Go ahead, Steve.
Catfish Curtis wouldn't enjoy fishing down here with me because the full moon don't have no effect on my fishing.
No, man. Yeah, we something. I mean, it was a big orange full moon. It was beautiful. It was great, but there was not one fish in sight.
Well, that's the way it is here all the time.
I heard that about the full moon.
Well, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of different theories about the moon and moon phases, and
Can't be that bread.
some people say that with the full moon, it has more of an effect on shallow water than deeper water.
Huh?
Other people say, the full moon, it's, there's the gravity pull, so that will affect the pressure and etc. I'm kind of I'm a believer that all those things have a somewhat effect on it. So you got your barometric pressure, your cold front, warm front, the moon phase, all that. I'm a big believer that the more positive things, you're going to have a better bite.
Fish on. Say it loud. Fish on.
Fish on, Steve.
Fish on.
We got you. We got you.
There we go. Is that a flatty?
I'm not sure yet. We don't know. I know one thing is finna hurt somebody here. Move back. Move back. Ah, he got off. What was it?
Oh, no.
What was it? I don't know. I never saw it. He bet you. Oh, no, he didn't. Ah, that's my luck. Well,
All right, we'll go back.
If it wasn't for bad luck, we'd have no luck at all.
Go back to full screen here. Let's see. Danny Stone's down by the rods. I saw Bugman. Did you get a bite?
Yeah, they can send it down, but what you do is you give them 2 minutes and then you rebait it because you're done feeding the turtle.
When they get to do the half
Here, this right in front of us just dropped slack all the way to the bank.
Well,
We
catch
got
a turtle and that'll be worth 10 points.
Guy's still coming in toward me.
That turtle's identifying as a channel cat.
That's the same one? No,
Okay, Yaktor's saying 93 people in chat. If you're enjoying this, please consider hitting that like button. Thank you. Let's see. We've got Susquehanna Stan out there. Finley River Kennels is saying the barometer affects hound hunting. Not many people believe in the barometer. Sure. Barometer is a big indicator of pressure. Pressure affects all living things, right down from the smallest little organisms in the water. It actually affects them first, right up to humans and bigger things. So.
I don't feel so bad watching a young fellow turn flips down. It makes me feel pretty good that I ain't failed yet. Oh,
Maybe turtle on.
Oh. Come on, Danny.
Well, falling in the river at least wouldn't cut you up.
Come on, get that turtle.
He might couldn't have been.
He called a drum.
Oh, man, you gotta be kidding me.
I believe you. You lead a line. You lead a line. It's a little long, looks to me like.
Man, big old bullhead.
It's a pretty whiskered fish at least.
Yeah. Look how yellow that thing is.
Hey, doesn't it count? No, they don't count, or
I don't believe so. Let's check with
Was he? Yeah, they're out there.
let's check with
The
Jody.
one the fish is on.
You don't count no bullhead.
You don't want to.
Let's check with Jody. Jody,
I
The bait is so long.
we're checking with Jody. I do believe that the contest
got my
is just
rig on.
open to channel cats is 1 point per pound, blue cats is 1 point per pound, and flatheads 2 point per pound. I do not believe there is points for bullhead.
No way, Jose.
Way less than a pound.
no Danny Stone special exemption.
No.
Oh, you could have gave me that 1 point. It's 1 point.
I'll give you one of mine.
One freaking point. And she, look at her. What do you you see how they get when they get to 1,000 subs?
Yeah, tell me about it.
No, not gonna do it. I
Okay,
wouldn't count that bullhead.
Where them see that?
so there we go.
Bill, did you bring chicken?
Bullheads.
I got more.
We used to, that's what we used to consider catfish back where I was at in New York. That was most of the, unless you went to the river, that was most of the ponds or lakes or whatnot. That's what they had in it was bullhead.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. We grew up eating them.
Yeah, I used to eat them. They were delicious. I tell you what, you skin that sucker, pop the head off, fry it whole. That is some good eats right there.
Oh, you ain't just kidding.
Y'all done locked you down mine now.
Because he swam in toward the bank really fast.
No.
I'd rather eat striped leg turtle than I had a bullhead.
Danny, he was
Stick
trying
around, I
to give you
can
back
hook
your
you
bait.
up.
Danny,
Okay,
he wanted to give you back your bait, buddy.
I don't know if that's got anything to do with it, but it was.
Steve, I got SKULLRUSH is out in chat. Said that
Okay,
he tried- Go ahead.
no, is he gonna come down?
No, he said he tried to message you earlier that he wasn't going to be able to make it, that the ulcer's not doing well.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have Facebook on my telephone.
Okay,
Tell him
okay.
that I don't have Facebook on my telephone, SKULLRUSH.
All right. He heard you. He heard you. There's El Gato Azul. Is that a fish on, Curtis?
What the heck?
Let's go check Curtis.
Yeah.
Come here, girl.
I was going to
Angel.
pull this thing in.
We got Curtis on full screen out there. We'll get back to talking about pressure and moon phase and all that stuff in just a minute.
Oh, this might be a flathead.
It better not be.
Curtis is like, this might be a flathead. It might be a flathead. That's right.
Wow.
Hope you feel better soon, SKULLRUSH.
Curtis is
It was great seeing SKULLRUSH out fishing last weekend or last week.
I'm gonna need the net for this guy.
It sure looked like it. Sure looked like it.
Ugh. I don't think he's that big, but he's big enough to net him. Yeah, he's a netter.
Look, lady is saying that's petting the rod luck, by the way, right there.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, fish on. Here
Get
we
over and
go.
lay down, girl. Lay down.
We are in the net. There we go.
In the net, so that's fish number 3 for Curtis.
Oh, the boy is on fire tonight. Captain America killing it.
In America.
That's what it is.
America.
That's what it is, Danny. You got that Captain America shirt on.
That's it.
Can't go against You can't go against Captain America.
No, you can't. Well, I think we found his lucky shirt. He's tried the avocado. He's tried the toast. Captain America is where it's at.
And they did okay. They did all right. They did okay, but I think you're right. I think it's Captain America.
I do believe so. And you can't get mad at a guy wearing patriotic colors. I mean, you just can't get mad at him.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
You know, I don't care how bad he sucks catching all those fish. You just got to love him. I didn't even look at that one.
Whoa. Slow down there, buddy. Slow down.
Another beautiful channel cat. I would take catching them all day long and twice on Sunday.
There we go.
That one's approaching 5.
Oh, yeah, that's 5-pounder. Oh, 6.6.
6.6.
There we go.
Thank God it wasn't 6.66.
So there's the third channel cat of the night. Curtis is now up to 16 points with a 4-pound, 5-pound, and 7-pound channel cat. Channel cats dominating the tournament so far tonight. And then you got Jodi with a 3-pound blue cat and Vons with a 2-pound blue cat.
Yeah, these things are healthy. They're healthy.
America kicking butt and taking names.
Whiskers and Stripes is out there dropping the channel links of all the awesome people up here
I
fishing.
need to reel up and put fresh bait on.
Curtis, thank you. That was awesome channel cat.
I need, but I had that bite.
Let's go. There you go, buddy. Go
Stomped
ahead.
the fire out of that head.
You're away, my friend. Go make some babies.
84 awesome people still watching. Thank you very much. Oh, we got
Let's see if I can go with number 3. Three times on this same head, this same fish head.
Hate to get up and do it, but I guess I did.
okay. Let's see.
Here we go 3 times.
There's Aaron. How's it going, Aaron? Catfish regulators in the house. Saying, man, the demon dragons are on fire for Jodi tonight. Oh, wait, she's only caught one. Oh, my goodness. There's our good friend Don R out there. Great to see you, Don.
Good to see you, buddy.
You know,
All
fishing
right.
in a lake full of 1.5 pounders, I think I can safely take these 9-aught hooks off these rods. I think start downsizing some hooks quick.
Why aren't you, what's wrong with the sippy?
Dude, it's still blowed out pretty bad. I wasn't even going to drive over there for it. Yeah, and anybody that knows me knows I absolutely suck at lake fishing. But I thought I'd be lazy tonight, just back the truck up to the bank, stick the rods in the bed of the truck, and just kick back. So tonight ain't about catching fish; it's about convenience.
Yeah.
I just wanted to hang out with y'all, and I didn't want to have to work for it.
There you go. And then when it's all over, all you got to do is pop them things in the truck and take off.
Oh, I could just drive off right now and leave the hooks dragging behind the truck.
And Fracture Fix saying Don R, my fellow squid. So appreciate y'all both with your service in the Navy there. Curtis with another bump over there. Let's go stole a layout with that.
Nah, he's not on. Man, talk about
We'll
peeling.
We'll give it a quick second, see if he's came back.
I don't think so. It may take a little bit. Let me pet the rod and see what happens. Pet this one while I'm at it.
Thank you, Whiskers and Stripes.
What about
Okay.
this guy over here?
How far did that one go? You hear that?
I saw it.
We will exit back out and getting back to what we were talking about before with full moon and moon phase and pressure and frontal systems and all that stuff. I believe that they all have a negative or positive effect. And the more negative things, the more negative effects that you have, whether it be pressure, cold front, et cetera, the more negative that you have, the harder the bite. The fish are more uncomfortable, so they will bite less. The more positive things that you have, whether it be pressure, moon, et cetera, the more positive that you have, the better the bite will get. And if it's kind of in the middle, that's when you have those, it's not bad today. That's right. Pressure fix. I was up in the wild blue yonder. The sheriff horse. But that's just my opinion on it. And you know, some factors are stronger than other ones, but you know, and then you throw in there spawn and time of year, et cetera, then everything is you know, exponentially from there. But
I gotta tell you, it's 70 degrees out here right now where I'm at.
that's a pretty warm night for Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Next week this weekend it's supposed to be like 90 in the 90s on Saturday.
Oh, well, thank you, Don. I did. All I did was fix some jets and send them back up. And there's fishing for Whiskers with the updated score. Curtis at 16 points, Jodi at 3 points, Bonds, who's out there fishing with Jodi tonight, at 2 points.
You know what's going to happen? Jodi or Bugman, one of these guys is going to catch a 30-pounder. I'm going to be, and it's going to be like 2 hours in, and next thing you know, Jodi's going to land some big slab.
Man, you need to quit cussing. Foul language you're speaking.
I wouldn't mind a 10-pound channel cat right now.
Well, thank you, George. Thank you, Fishing Dream. I appreciate it. I'll take that compliment any day of the week. Hey, that's what it's all about, man. You're never too old to keep learning.
You know, I actually considered unsubscribing from Jodi and sitting and watching until she get $9.99 and then subscribe so I can be her 1,000. I didn't have the commitment to sit and wait there, though.
That's not what you told me the other day. What you told me was you wanted to wait till she hit exactly 1,000 and then unsubscribe from her, so she went back to $9.99.
Oh my God, that would have been so much better. Why didn't we talk about that more thoroughly? Hey, Stan. Guess who hit 501 today?
Let me see.
Yep.
That could possibly be Micheal Murillo Family Fishing.
What? It was me, ding dong.
You hit 501 today too?
I hit 501 today.
Well, congratulations. I was on the phone. I was on the phone with Murillo Fishing when he hit 501 today also.
Yeah, we know the same people.
What are the coincidences of that? Well, congratulations to Danny Stone Outdoors. And if somebody could drop Danny Stone Outdoors link, DSO. That would be great. You got a show that y'all are doing on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, we got anything else going on right now? Anybody got any bites or anything?
Not here.
I'm not seeing anything. So, Danny, we'll give you the full screen. Why don't you tell everybody about the Mississippi show that you're doing? I think it's an awesome thing.
Yeah, it's the Mississippi River Rats. It's with myself, Creole Catfishing, Jeremy DeFore from Creole. You got Jerry Parker from Parker Pursuits and Richard Cluck from Fishing in Freedom. And we got a show called the Mississippi River Rats. And normally, that rod's bending down right there in front of me while we're talking.
Got another nice bullhead on it.
It is another one. I'm going to hold it while I'm talking to you. Because I do have a day hook on this one. I'm going to hold it while I'm talking to you. But normally our show airs at Saturday night at 7 p.m. Central. But because the Iron Cats tournament is going on, we're going to go at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, man. Did I miss him? I think I did. But we're going to go at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and quit at 5 so that we get out there just in time for the Iron Cat show, which I am going to be competing in. And stole my bait.
Now, let's see. I think you beat somebody up here in that challenge to win the Iron Cat challenge that we were in. Oh, yeah, it was me.
Well, I'll definitely be on the Mississippi River for both those shows because, you know, the show is that we do with Creole and Parker and Freedom. You know, it's all based around the Mississippi River, so we'll definitely have to be there. Right now, my only concern is that they're calling for high winds and possible hail that day. I hope that doesn't shut me down on both those shows. It's a possibility. But either way, the show will air on Creole Catfishing's channel this Saturday because there's 4 of us in the show. And what we do is we take turns and rotate every week who's going to host it. And I hosted the first show. So now Creole is up to bat. So he will be hosting the show on Creole Catfishing. That's Saturday at 2 p.m. Central Time. And I think after that, we've got Fishing and Freedom on the week after that, and then Parker Pursuits, and we start the rotation over again.
All right.
But, even if the greatest thing about there being 4 of us spread out doing the show, if 1 or 2 or 3 of us or something happens, scheduling or out of pocket, the show will go on because one of the 4 of us is going to do it. So no matter what happens to me Saturday, somebody, and Creole is going to be fishing on the boat during the show. So that's going to be, I'm telling you, y'all, that's going to be action packed. You put Jeremy to 4 on the river in a boat, you're going to see some action. I promise you.
And here's the, there we go. I'll put it back on everybody out there. And here's the thing that I like about it. Just because it's not your home waters, you can learn something, a little something by watching different people fish different waters. Take some of those things, try it in your own waters. You may have to change it a little bit, maybe a little different rig or different weights, et cetera, different bait. But, you know, catfish or catfish, and they're gonna, you know, you're gonna pick up some things, and especially when you got the awesome anglers that you were speaking about. There's gonna be a lot of knowledge passed on, a lot of good catfish talk, and not only catfish but other fish as well. So definitely want to check them out.
Yeah, and the bonus side to that I forgot to tell you, like I said, normally we're on Saturday at 7 p.m. Central, but because of Iron Cats, we're not this week. But normally, what we do is we'll do like a 2-hour show that focuses primarily on the Mississippi River. But after 2 hours, we open up the panel and everything for people to come up and fish with us anywhere. And you know me, we might not quit till the sun comes up the next morning, you know. But after 2 hours, we open up the panel for everybody to come on, and we bring fishermen up from all over this great country.
And that's
how we look.
I think that's an awesome idea. Kind of like what you see happening right here tonight.
Yeah.
We got awesome people fishing from Mississippi to to up in Pennsylvania to Pontoon Jodi out there, Tennessee or Watts Bar Lake, and Bugman's up in Ohio, I believe.
Is he?
I believe so. So, and this Sunday, you'll also be able to see after so you got the Iron Cat on, first of all, you got the Mississippi show, the Mississippi River Rats, Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. Central Time. So that's 3 p.m. for the rest of us that are on normal time. And then you've got then Denny Stone will be fishing the Iron Cat on Palmetto Catch Channel at 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central. And then you'll have Danny Stone fishing Sunday, stand day morning at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central.
Right.
During the Cats and Carp Challenge.
I got a busy week this week.
Certainly do. You certainly do.
I wish you'd cut that limb down.
Brian B says God time equals Eastern Standard Time. Florida Flash, have a great night.
That water goes straight down. It's over
Hey, there's my, speaking of Virginia, there's my brother Mike Stokes fishing. Great to see you, Mike Stokes. Mike's been on some big fish this year, having a bunch of fun fishing with 1 ton and the rest of the gang down there by Kerr Lake and Lake Gaston, as I call it. So big shout out to Mike Stokes fishing Danville River. A lot of the Danville River, anyhow. He tries to bring you out there with him and show you some spots. So he does a great job. Mac fishing was fished the first stand day this past Sunday. It was a blast having you out there. Mac killed it. His first time ever carp fishing. He was the only angler on Sunday to catch both catfish and carp. He put on a great show out there. And Mac, you're welcome anytime. I spoke to Potomac River Monsters. If you want to fish this weekend again, you just have to fish through the same screen because I got 8. We'll have 8 camera up on panel, but you're more than welcome.
You don't reckon we're too far out, dude? They sure come right up.
Oh, without a doubt, Mike. Anytime. I think we've got. I Facebook, I believe, and we'll get that. So we can get together and let me know when you're coming up, where you're going to be. We can definitely work that out. Right now in the James River, especially up here towards the city, the water temperatures have been pretty standard in the 70-some degree range. So we've got the beginnings of spawn happening, which your bite windows start shrinking. Once the water temperature warms up, it'll switch over to more of a night bite, whatever is there.
Just a second.
All right, Mac, up to you. Just definitely throwing it out there for you. Definitely appreciate you being out there. So, but the striper are on fire up in the James River, up in the city. I must have missed something there. LGBASS is saying, Fracture, you don't want to be under or behind 1 ton. Yes, this is, I could definitely guarantee you that. Or downwind. Under, behind, or downwind. You don't want to be either of those 3 places with 1 ton. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Want to be outdoors this out there? Great to see you. Mike, that would be awesome fishing with you. Stan 3 loves what you're doing on both your channels, both the YouTube, and gets a big kick out of your TikTok channel you got there, Mike. All right, so that was and since we do have you right there, Danny, why don't you go ahead and finish telling us where you normally fish at on your channel? Give your channel, the rest of the channel, a shout out.
I am absolutely dedicated to the Mississippi River. That's my home base. That's where I go all the time. I'm in southeast Missouri and fish the river right there in southeast Missouri. It is kind of a mess right now. I'm hoping it's going to be straightened up by this weekend. It is getting better, but no matter what happens, we will be fishing the Mississippi River this weekend. I'm putting it all on it for the tournament, for the show, because that's my dedication to my water.
Come back on.
Amen to that.
If my river's going to lose, it's going to lose. We're going to lose together.
You may have to stand up quick and find
Amen. That's so y'all check out Danny Stone Outdoors. I guarantee you, you will not be disappointed. You'll learn a lot of good information. You have a lot of fun. I feel blessed to call Danny a true friend. So definitely check out Danny Stone Outdoors.
Yeah,
And
if you
him and
want to
I
see my
feel
though, you'll definitely need therapy.
Yeah, you want this one?
him and I feel the same way. We got a lot of similar thoughts on a lot of topics. So
Absolutely.
That helping?
and he's out there grinding, doing it the right way, making it all about fishing. So definitely, I appreciate you being out there, brother.
Yeah, but
And
I'm telling you that I hit 501 today. I was at 496 for 8 days.
hey, the grind is real. The grind is real. Okay. Well, thank you, Danny. We got Curtis. How about yourself? You ready to go here?
Yeah,
We'll
sure.
let you talk about your channel. You've put on a great showing on the Flathead Challenge since last year.
Yeah, I had a really strong start on the Flathead Challenge. This year's been a little tough. I haven't figured out the bite and everything, but we're gonna get back there. I usually fish out of the southeastern Pennsylvania. This is the Darby Creek right here. This is right across from the Philadelphia airport. You can see the planes going out. I also fish on the Schuylkill River. That's where all the flatheads are. The bite has been really hot right now in the northern part of the Schuylkill, in the Delaware River up north by Easton, and it's been on fire. So it looks like I'm gonna have to start going back to my flathead spots, but this is a good spot for me for channel cats, and I love it out here. This is it's a perfect fishing spot. We do have tidal waters, so I'm always battling the tide. Just I'd say in about another half hour to an hour, I'm going to be switching spots. I'm going to be switching over. So when the tide comes in, I'll be fishing this way instead of this way.
Go there you go, and that's something that if you have not fished tidal waters before, that's something that you definitely got to get used to. About every 6 hours, you got the tide change. Goes from high tide to low tide. The water will be water's going out. Then from low tide to high tide, the water direction change and it starts flowing up river as the tide is coming in. So definitely fishing.
Yeah, it seems like right now. Last year we had the high tide was really good. During the day, we'd have high tide to get a lot of fish. Right now, I guess in the springtime, it's better low tide or anything going out or coming in that 4 to 5 hour window right there is usually our best time right now.
Right. So, well, thank you, Curtis. And like I said, you've been here. Joy, how you doing out there? Good to see you. Scott Swift is out there. How are you? Tinkerbell vlog. Great to see you, Tinkerbell.
And I'm almost at 300 subscribers.
There you go. So we had they were dropping the links earlier. Whisker Dreams doing that. So thank you. If we could drop the links as we go over the channels, that would be awesome. All right, Creole catfishing. Bonsoir and bon pichet, everyone. He worked early in the morning as usual, so Creole's jumping out of here. We'll see you later, Jerry. Much love to you, my friend.
Well,
So, but great job, Curtis. Curtis been here doing the Pontoon Jodi Challenge since last year.
You still turned off?
Now, let's see who we have here. Bugman, you want to go over your channel, where you're fishing, what you use for bait, et cetera, et cetera? Oh. Are you out there, Bugman? It's coming in a little broken up. But... Let's see. I'm having a hard time hearing
Fish
you.
on?
Oh,
All right,
You
Bill.
always call him Bugman. You know, when he's sitting back there, you see how he's just cute as a bug?
Did somebody say fish on?
I think so.
No, that's Joey. Joey Bill.
Oh, your Joey Bill's got a fish on. Okay.
No, it's a snake. You got to get down there.
It could be a good fish.
Yeah, he's a 2-pounder.
We'll come back to you in a second, Bugman. They get this fish up there. We'll let Bill put his fish up on the screen for us.
Go ahead. Put your fish on the screen, Bill.
Fish on.
I'm looking. I don't see.
I think maybe.
No BS.
Oh, no BS.
Top right. There he is.
There we go. Okay, there he is. Now we see him.
Yeah, somebody's on.
Well, the wind ain't laid a lot, but it's still blowing.
God knew that boy was going to be popping up on solo before too long.
Yep. That you ain't no BS there, Danny.
No. I'm just surprised it took him that long. Normally he's like screaming every 5 minutes and getting on everybody's nerves.
Well, I think you're starting to see in some of the warmer waters where the spawn, the bite is already starting to change a little bit.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
hasn't quite made it up to Pennsylvania yet. The water's still
That's
a little
right.
bit chillier there in Pennsylvania, so.
I'll take
that's
it.
a decent looking cat, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he wants to be YouTube famous. He's out there singing for us.
That's a nice one.
Man, I'm getting killed with bites over here. I don't know what's out there.
Right. So
Finally.
we'll get a weight on that. What's everybody's guesses out there?
6.7.
That's what I was going to say. Okay, fine. I'm going to go 6.4.
He prices righted you.
He got me good.
Scott Swift is saying 7-1. Dustin saying 7-2. El Gato Azul 8. I'm thinking between 8 and 9. 5. Wow.
Whoa.
It definitely
that's
looks.
It locked in there pretty quick.
Yeah.
Redo that.
Yeah, try it one more time. It definitely. Well, Chad is kind of going with that. Fracture Fix is saying 4-4. Joyce said 7-2. Susquehanna Stan is saying that's 510. 4.8 for Fish and Local.
Dead nuts, 5.0 again.
There we go. Okay. And one of the things you see with that scale is locks in pretty quick.
Yeah, it does.
If you're having an issue with your scale locking in, David Smith said 5.2 and Fish and Local said 4.8. Pretty close right there.
It's a Berkeley, Stan.
What's that?
It's a Berkeley. I think I won that one in a tournament.
There you go.
the
Yeah,
Walmart
vertical
one.
scale. But if you can set your scales to where it goes, instead of the pounds, like 4.2 whatever pounds, if you can set it to where it's pounds and ounces, it only measures it to the nearest ounce. If it's where it's like 4.22, it's measuring it to the nearest hundredth of an ounce. So that's why the difference.
Hey, right up in the corner, Stan, this one says 50002.
There you go. So, but if you can take your scale and set it to the pounds and ounces setting, it will lock in quicker.
There you go.
Yeah, I even I'll even test it with like a 5-pound weight, or like I'll take a weight or something, or a kettlebell, and I'll weigh it just to make sure that it's on, and sure enough, that thing locks in perfect. I'm surprised. I mean, it only goes up to 50 pounds, but I mean, if you're not catching anything over 50 pounds, that's a perfect scale, and it's
Yeah.
relatively cheap.
Yeah, that's one we used to have from Walmart, and that was great until we started catching a lot of fish over 50, and then
Yeah.
Not
Does the
so
Whisker
good after
Seeker
that.
do? Hey Stan, does the Whisker Seeker do pounds and ounces?
yes, Whisker Seeker does all of those. You can set it to pounds and ounces. You can set it to just pounds. You can set it to just ounces.
Kilograms?
You can set it to kilograms. It's got like a bunch of different settings on it. So yeah, and it's supposed to be one of the most accurate home scales out there that's out there. It is a little bit expensive, and the big thing you want to do with it is make sure you keep really good batteries in it, because if the batteries start to go down in it, then you will start to have some issues with it. But that we were having some issues with ours, and once I started keeping the batteries fresh in it, and set it to pounds and ounces, it was a great scale.
I like how Green Machine weighs his fish. With
Yeah.
The bottom scale.
Yeah, that's another option out there. He got that on Amazon, and it's what they use in a lot of the tournaments. It's regular scale. It sits right on the boat, right on the floor of the boat, and you'll see in a lot of tournaments they'll use it like that. And it's got a cord that comes up to a panel. Uncle Lou says, "Just ask J-Dog how accurate they are." But the one that Green Machine uses, it sets on the floor like a home scale. You step on it, and it's got a cord that goes up to a remote panel. And for like the tournaments, what they do is they would put the basket. They'd put your catch in a basket, and that goes on and the basket would already be teared out, and then they would put that on the scale, and that's how they get the weights in the tournaments, using that same type of scale. But what we'll do is stand on Green Machine scale. We'll stand on the scale, tear ourselves out, and then just pick the fish up. So Mike Stokes is saying the luggage scales work awesome. Yak Shore Outdoors giving a big shout out. Fishing for Whiskers for keeping the score for us again. Awesome job as always.
I'm getting bites on this on my on my one rod. I actually put a glizzy on it. I'm getting bites on it.
Hot dog.
Uncle Lou, yes, I'm pretty sure he got it off of Amazon. I know I can get the exact link from him and message that to you. I can do that tomorrow. But yeah, he got it off Amazon, and it's a lot cheaper than what I thought it would actually be. Really not that expensive at all. I want to be outdoors. Says he got a scale in the mail. He has no idea who it's from, but it has a tape measure on it as well. I think that's the Dr. Meter. I think that one's called. As Rebecca would say, yeah, it has one of those inch. It has one of those inch meters on it.
There's something in them bushes right there. Oh, that's a rolling that log.
So 78 awesome people out there. There you go, Joy. Joy is saying maybe it was Becca.
78 people watching this.
Scott says he has one of those. Mike Stoke is saying Dr. Meter luggage scales cheap and work great. Bentley, what are you doing?
In that brush. Came on back across there. There you go. Better get in that bed. You probably got on.
Susquehanna Stan said they got a beaver mad today. Uh-oh. All right, I'm going to be right here. I just got to let my... I am right. I'll be right here.
I'm more worried about a snake biting. I wouldn't. I sure hate that. Well, it probably wouldn't hurt her, but it sure makes her sick.
I got the fish scale right here. If you ain't got one of them, you ain't measuring accurate anyhow. Yeah, buddy. Look into you take your job too.
May pass back through. It should. That'll be a flathead spot.
Right.
Come here, girl. Don't go down there.
That. Uncle Lou says he just needs a kitchen scale.
Yeah, it's gonna turn soon. You want this on or?
And little tip, if you happen to catch a big fish, Hey, Linda Cox, great to see you. How you doing? Going to be watching until, all right. Well, I hope you get feeling better. Great to see you. Just a little tip, if you ever get a big fish and it's like, oh, I don't have a scale, I don't have any way. One of the things you can do is take some line and you lay the line out. It has to be straight, so you put it underneath it, go from the tip of the tail to the tip of the nose, and you cut that piece off, you measure it, so you keep that length of line. Then you take another line and you go around the girth, the widest part of the belly, over the back, you wrap a line around there. Then when you get home, you take them home and you measure it. If you don't have any tape measure or anything with you, when you get home, you measure the two lines, and then it's just simple math. Length times girth, divide that by 800, and that's a pretty accurate estimate of what your catfish will weigh. At least accurate enough so that you can say, yeah, I caught a 50-pounder.
Now that's most accurate on blue cats, though, right?
Yes, it was designed for blue cats. It will work on the other ones.
Yeah.
But I can definitely verify the accuracy on blue cats.
Yeah. They said it's absolutely accurate on blue cats. It might be a little off on the other ones, but on blue cats, I mean, it is so close, it just blows your mind.
Yeah, even on like 60, we've done it on 60-some pound fish, and it's been within a pound of what the actual scale said. So, I mean, and fish after fish, not just like one was close and one was way off. They were all pretty much right there. Michael Williams, how you doing? Saying good luck to all the anglers. Lance says that's a great tip there, Lance. You can always keep a fabric tape measure, have in your tackle box. And that's the key part, though, is measuring it right. You don't want to start and run it over the back, because that's not accurate. You want to have that tape measure laying flat on the ground and then put your fish flat next to it or on it, so that it's a straight line from the tip of the mouth to the tail. And that's your most accurate length.
Look here, man. Anytime you need to go, you just go. Don't feel like you got to sit down here with me. Huh? young. You can still do without it. I have to catch my nap every evening at 2 o'clock.
Gypsy Lola is in the track. In the chat? How you doing tonight?
You had a bite? I had a bite.
Uncle Lou says, I can't remember to put sinkers in the boat. I'd never remember a tape measure.
I should have caught that too. I don't know. Stumbling around down here on these rocks, I couldn't tell couldn't tell where my boat was. Man, I just lost it again.
My Joey's got another one.
Oh my goodness.
The bite is on tonight over here.
See, every time he says that, I think he's saying Jodi.
Yeah.
Turn the headlights.
I'm like,
Yeah,
how do you know, dude?
You don't want
my
that water.
Jody.
You don't want
You
that
guys going
water
speed
lit up
dial?
if you can help it.
Oh, of course you can, George. She's been a supporter for a long time. Hey, we've got there's Catfish Weekly. Lyle is out there. Great to see you, Lyle.
Not flathead for sure.
So Lyle just coming in. The score right now.
Yeah.
The Channel Cats. The Channel Cats are leading the tournament right now. Got Catfishing Curtis, who's fishing the Scully River up in Pennsylvania. What's that? Oh, Darby Creek, right? Darby Creek.
Oh,
Which
wow,
is
he's
in
got
that.
a nice one. Here we go. Here, bring me on a full panel here, Stan.
Here we go.
You want to weigh him, Bill? He's got a nice one. He's got a decent one, too.
So far, Catfishing Curtis is in the lead with 16 points. He's got a 4-pound, 5-pound, and 7-pound Channel Cats tonight. In the lead with 16. No BS. It's got a 5-pound Blue Cat. Jodi with a 3-pound Blue Cat, and Fonz with 2-pound Blue Cat. That's right. That's right. Jacob was saying, great job the other day. Team Snag and Whiskers.
You're not going to be able to open his mouth.
I don't.
86 awesome people out there. Thank you very much.
Ooh, language.
Beep. I heard that.
Sometimes the situation calls for it.
He was just talking about the fudge that they have on sale at Bass Pro Shop. Make sure you check out the different styles of fudge they have at Bass Pro Shop.
Right there. Right there, Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, nice channel.
No, move
Yeah,
back.
right there.
No, he's on the screen. You're on the screen right here.
Oh, this screen. Oh,
Yeah,
It
bring
bit
him
him,
up.
all right.
There you go. Beautiful fish, my man. Nice job.
Oh, garbage mouth.
That's gotta be. Yeah.
Here, I'll get a weight on him.
That towboat coming. Or is that the back end of well?
About the same size as that last one that you caught, Curtis. Maybe a little bigger, about 7-ish.
No, to the left.
Nah. Hang on. 4, 6.
Yeah, it's got to be a tow. Got to be a
Well,
towboat.
I was right on with one of them. Man, I've been not even close with the rest of them. That one looks way bigger than that.
It must be a towboat if you can't see it.
Nice channel cat.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, there you go. That looks about right. It looked a lot bigger before.
I can bear. There you go. All right, I can hear you now. My AirPod was all messed up. Yeah, 4 pounds, 6 ounces.
Nice job. Nice
Yeah,
job. So what was that? Is that his third for the night?
Bill, is that your second or third? Third.
Me too. I get caught.
That's his third.
Wow. He's gonna have to start fishing. He's gonna have to start fishing these too.
Two Jody's got a fish. But Fonz has got a fish.
Fish on, Fonz. Let's go to solo layout.
I believe he's done.
If anybody else.
I hope you're right.
Oh, no, he came on.
Oh, bless it.
Jody's not.
That was not. It was my dog.
I hope you're right.
That was on chicken?
That
Your
was
other line. Your line.
And when that water gets down right here,
Far one.
Demon Dragon knocked it off.
the water-
I still beat him.
Yes, that scene, man.
Yeah.
Jacob is saying, let's go, Team Fonz.
Does anybody else find it funny that Jody can say "oh" and be laughing at the same time?
He's over here rolling on the ground laughing.
Oh.
And it's not a chuckle either. It's that.
That's a lot of water in that current seam right there. About from a boat.
I love my friends.
See that discharge pipe?
Buck Williams is reminding everybody, Demon Dragons at demondragons.com. Use Pontoon
I just had some.
Pontoon 20 for 20% off.
Choking this. I'm sure you're choking.
We just can't get
That
right.
is Bill. That is
Stop it.
Jacob's got Bill. That's he's Joey for Catfishing Curtis tonight.
Yeah, that's stinks.
Oh, was that a big one? Whoa, slow down.
That was
Bill.
easily
Oh, we got a
12,
nice one
15.
here. He's got a nice one on. He's got another one on.
Well, that's true. They ain't got as many places to
Well,
be.
I don't think they're going to jump, but
I just feel like I'm too far out.
Oh, well, that's
For the night, that's good.
I like
that's a
fishing.
question. I forgot that there was
I can't get down there, Bill.
that's a good question, Fishing for Whiskers. I forgot that
I'm not dog.
Gee.
I forgot that there's somebody else out there with him. We'll ask that here.
Yep, here you go.
How many more of them cigarettes you got? I'm bored as hell.
I didn't think I had them. And I did.
I ain't got one mine.
Drinking beer.
We're waiting for. We're gonna see this fish that
Bring him on over, Bill.
we're gonna wait to see this fish that Bill, who's out there fishing with
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Curtis,
Oh,
caught.
Hey, he's on the bite tonight. This is it. He's doing pretty good.
Uh-oh.
He was skunked. He's been skunked for quite some time, so this is redemption.
And he's not fishing, technically fishing in the challenge tonight, I guess, but
I mean, if you want to put him on the same team,
Yep.
I mean, we could
Well,
certainly.
that's what that's
Wow.
we
Well, I have seen.
we have precedence on that with Woody and Daryl.
I bought a
Their
pen when I
fish
was
was separate. But here we go.
I don't even like the pen.
Yeah.
There we go.
I have had all sorts of problems with it already. It's brand new.
Another nice channel cat.
That's a nice one.
Look how fat that one is.
And then you gotta hold that up and then hold it in.
Ooh.
You see how dark?
He just
They're
got
only a little
hit
fast there.
I can't see it.
he just got hit in the fist.
Friend, he always calls him, "Did you get any skipper jack today?" I'm like, "Not
Right,
skipper
But
jack."
the first thing you gotta
That's a
have
good
is
idea.
population.
That's a good idea, Rhonda. So we'll have
That bothers me about the population of fish.
since we got weights on his last
I can't believe that
two.
guy came on.
I can.
I
Since he
can't.
got his weights on his last two, we'll put him on.
Never lose fish, actually.
5'4".
Okay, so that-
5'9", 5'9".
5'4". We're getting beat up now.
Okay.
all right. So that.
Although that fish I just had, that would have been the tournament.
So
What are
Bill
y'all
is-
trying? 5'4", 5'9". What are y'all doing? Guessing Chris hooks and hammers? How tall he is?
No, that's way over guessing. That's way over guessing. All right. So with the last two fish that we weighed from Bill, he's at 11 pounds. So Bill's got 11 points there. So 27 pounds of channel cats coming from that spot right there, Curtis.
Oh, that's not including the other two dinks that he got. They were like
Yep.
one was like a 3 and one was a 2 something. So yeah, he's got another 5 pounds added to that. He's doing good. Doing really good.
Right. So we saw the 5 and the 6 with the weights on that. So
The other one was when somebody else was catching a fish, and then he caught one earlier. That, you know,
all right. So what the one that he caught while somebody was catching a fish? What was that one weighing?
that was 2. Was that 2 pounds? Yeah, that was 2 pounds. Yeah, that was 2 pounds, and then two something.
All right. So that would be 3. So we'll
then
give
the
him that
other
one. We'll give him that one. We're up to 14. He's in there with 14 right now.
And the other one was 3.6.
Oh, the other one, it did get weighed?
Yeah, the other one was 3.6.
You sure you want that? Because
Yeah.
that puts him in the lead with 18.
Nah, he's catching them.
Bill is in the lead with 18. Catfishing Curtis next with 16.
Bill, you're in the lead, bud.
No BS with 5. Jody with 3,
That
and
was a
Fon
rowdy
with
fish
2.
too.
Yeah, you're
jumping.
I'm right behind you.
Can you see that towboat yet?
Yes. So, in talking with them, Rhonda Whiskers, Bill,
It's usually 12, 15 pounds.
he
Only
just said
like
that the other
15
two
pounds, I
did
think,
get
for lead
measured,
right
so
now.
we'll take the word on that. That's 7 extra points there. So Bill is in the lead with 18 now.
Up 18 to lead.
Oh, fish on Danny Stone.
Still in there.
Fish on Danny Stone. All right.
Danny. Is that a
I
bullhead?
about half a pound.
You don't have to wait for me. You can go ahead and catch a couple if you want.
I'm trying my best.
Hey, another freaking bullhead. Killing me. I have never caught a bullhead in this lake. I have never caught a bullhead in this lake in my entire life. And tonight, it's bullhead. Yep. There's some flathead bait if anybody wants to come and get it.
Fish in the Dream says, Stan, tell Danny I give him other 1,502.
Thank you.
So now you got to come down and go fishing on my boat. One day. Let me check my schedule. Oh, that's right. I'm retired. It's open.
That must be nice.
The only day I got anything to do is the 26th. I got to go get an MRI done. They do.
All right. Well, we'll mute that conversation so we don't break any HIPAA laws. Buck Williams is saying, Stan, tell Steve Adams that he figured it out, that Steve is like him. Body is a temple, ancient, crumbling, cursed, and probably haunted.
You tell Buck Williams to go play in the street. Along with Brian B.
Buck, Steve said to wrap a pork chop around your neck and go play in the dog pen. Fracture Fix is saying, hey, bullhead lives matter. Well, until the flathead swallows it.
Well, I hope that camera don't blow over. Hey, I didn't put a rock on.
Let's see. When Danny comes back, we'll ask him about that, Jacob.
Huh? It feels like it's picking back up.
Okay, and we are at 11:45, so we are 1 hour, almost exactly 1 hour and 45 minutes into the challenge tonight. Little bit different action than last week.
I'd say that's right. Man, they were catching them by the tons last week.
Yep, yep. Well, you know, of course, the James River representative isn't here tonight, but
Yeah, neither is Trophy Cat.
there you go. Yep, that's right.
Wasn't that them that was catching all the fish last night? Last week, those two boats.
Yeah, it was Team Snag and Whiskers fishing right here in the James River, and it was Trophy Seekers Outdoors and Muskrat Adventures fishing the Tennessee River. Yeah,
that was a pretty good. That was nip and tuck.
it certainly was. That was a great job, and that's you know as well as I do. That's bank fishing is awesome, but when you're not on them, you're not on them, and you're out in the boat. You can drive around, find some different spots, see what works, and you can definitely go to where the fish are as opposed for trying to have them come to you on the bank.
That's right.
And Team Snag and Whiskers, Dustin is out there. Real and Virtual Outdoors is saying can I please tell Steve that he's waiting for you to catch one?
Yeah, tell Real and Virtual I'm waiting for him to get back home.
Oh, let's see. I think No BS is back. There we go. Add to stream. We got you back in there.
Can you figure out what's going on with that stand? I got a good signal.
It would be on your. If there was something going on from this end, it would be everybody cutting out.
Right.
So it might be sometimes it's just a
right up here.
Signal. You might have a good signal and there's something causing interference and it drops out. Right. Sometimes you just have to if it happens again, just reboot your phone and then come back in.
Okay, sounds good.
Sometimes there's other stuff open on your phone that's causing it to happen.
Oh, okay. If it does it again, I'll just go all the way out and.
Yep, go all the way out, turn your phone off and then back on, and a lot of times that'll fix it. Yeah, Jacob, I was just trying to get this other situation straightened out. Jacob was wondering, Danny, if you got the grips that he had won and then said that they could go to you.
Hold that thought.
All around Sarah's out there. How you doing, Sarah? Good to see you.
You mean these that came in today that I ain't even had time to take out of the package yet? Yeah, I got them.
Oh, those are pretty good grips.
Yeah, those come in today, and I threw them in the front seat of the truck. I ain't even had time to open them yet. But yeah, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it, buddy.
That's right, and that was I'm trying to remember what giveaway that was, but
it was on John Orr's couch tournament.
Is that what it was? All right.
Yep. It'd be nice if I get to use them tonight. I wouldn't hold my breath.
It would have been even nicer if somebody donated their $500 winning prize, but some nice fish grips are a great thought. Jacob had won them in one of the drawings and said to send them to Danny.
Wow. So even the turtles have stopped biting.
Dustin from Team Snag and Whiskers was throwing shots at you, Danny. He was saying, Danny, you need to catch a fish to use those first, though.
I know. I'm not even going to bother taking them out of the package until something worth waiting gets on here. I've got one thing to look forward to tonight. That fishing in this spot, and that is it's 11 minutes from my house.
Hey, I've been there, done that. I understand that.
Yeah, versus the Mississippi, it would take me after packing gear up, it takes about an hour and 15 minutes to get home. But here, 11 minutes, and I'm on the front porch.
And That makes a big difference when you've got to go to work early in the morning.
Absolutely.
Well,
Well, I'm 11 minutes. I'm 11 minutes from my front door, and I got to get up early and go to work in the morning too.
Well,
No,
there you
wait,
go.
I'm retired. I forgot.
I was waiting for that punchline to come.
Yep.
I almost forgot. I had a flashback. Yeah, that was a nightmare. Hey, you know what they're saying? They saying gasoline going to $7 a gallon.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. That doesn't surprise me.
Well, I'm probably going. Somebody gonna have to go up there and kill somebody.
I seem to remember that prediction being made a few years ago, but I'm just going to leave that one as it is. But thank you, G Style. Appreciate you coming in.
This country down here is already shut down at $5 a gallon. Well, $4 right now.
Yeah, I remember it going. I remember it going up like this in the. Let's see, it was in the late, right before, must have been 2008, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
And man, I was traveling. That was back when I was living upstate New York, up in the Catskill Mountains. Lived right on a lake, and I worked down in Jersey. Managed a restaurant down there. It was almost 100 miles one way, so I was commuting 200 miles a day. I'll tell you what, when that gas went to $5 a gallon, then that about killed me.
Well, we can't stand that down here in the South.
Yeah, it was 1,000 miles a week. I was traveling just straight to work and back, 1,000 miles a week. So that was you can figure that out, figure the math out on that one. And my vehicle was only getting 20 miles to the gallon. So
right.
Yep. I remember as a kid, the lowest price of gas I remember was about 37 cents a gallon. Steve, what was yours? Like 5?
23. Kiss my butt, Danny. I bought gas for 17 cents a gallon. And but when I started driving my own, going out, it was 24 cents a gallon.
Yep. I remember when you used to be able to take about $5 and go out on a date, put gas in the car, buy her something to eat, and take her home, and still have money left over.
Yeah. That's the reason I always went with skinny girls, because I could go to the laundromat after I took her home and gamble. Win my money back from my $2.50 date. Hey man, let's shoot some dice. Let's roll some bones. I bet you. Let's roll for a dime. Hell, 10 cents was big money.
Yep. We used to pick up the pop bottles off the side of the road. You get 10 cents a piece for them things.
Off the side of the road, we went to the parties, the families that had the big parties. And we slip in their backyard and steal all the crates of empty bottles and carry them and sell them.
Steve Adams, one of the biggest criminals on here.
And don't let the country club, don't let them folks at the country club have a big party. You know how many cases of empty Coke bottles you can carry on a bicycle 3 miles?
Why don't you tell us?
We're gonna find out.
Each person can carry 4 cases if you balance them just right between the handlebars. And that's them old wooden cases. And hide them in the ditch and had to sell them. We couldn't sell them all at once. We had to sell them a few at a time. Lord have mercy. There ain't no damn telling how many cases of empty Coke bottles I stole in my life.
Steve, you remember the old soda machines that had the glass bottle, and you opened up the door and the bottle was laying on its side? You put your money on it, the bottle, pull it out?
Yeah. Yeah.
You used to take a bottle opener.
Oh, sure. And a cup.
You pop the top over and get a cup and take a straw and suck the rest of it out of the bottle.
Yeah, we got locked up in the principal's office. We went to a basketball game, about 25, 30 miles from my hometown. I didn't even play basketball, but I went to the game, and they had one of them deals like that, because we all carried plastic straws with us too, and everybody had a church key and a cup. And we went up in that schoolhouse, and they had an upright machine with the bottles in the little yoke there, and then they had one you slid the bottle out and pulled it up out of it. Well, we drank all the drinks out of both boxes. And they
Been
and
there,
there wasn't
done that.
and there wasn't no money there in the crate, and I don't know how they caught it before the last game that night, but anyway, we was all sitting up there belching and carrying on. Hell, I drank enough oranges and grapes to last me the rest of my life. But anyway, because we never could tell a real lie, and when our principal called us down, we owned up to it. And anyway, they had us locked in the principal's office and at that little old school, and had us. They brought the Oklahoma County police in there, and we look all between all five of us. We didn't have $2.30.
Even after stealing all them pop bottles?
No, we didn't steal them. We drank all the pop. We wasn't stealing the bottle.
The one you stole before this story.
Oh well, yeah, but we didn't have the money with us in our pockets. But anyway, the principal of our school paid the principal of their school, and they released us and let us go home. Oh man, you talking about catching hell about it? My mom and daddy, I'll tell you, that was rough. They made us work in the cafeteria at the school to pay off our debt.
Yep.
Yeah, we was bad.
They were in there. Steve was in there in the prison with his friends, and the other guys are in there. Armed robbery, banks and whatnot. They say, Steve, what are you in here for? We stole pop bottles and drank the Coke out the machine.
Drank all the drinks.
You got an orange crush addiction.
Yeah, man. One day we didn't all have diabetes. And look, I'll tell it. I'm not ashamed. I'm old enough to tell it. If I had a nickel for every gallon of gas I have stolen in my life.
Arkansas credit card.
Oh yeah, man. But I just thought I could steal gas until I got to college. And I'm not gonna call any names on here because all these old boys are still alive. And I'm friends with all of them on Facebook. They said, let's go out to the country club. And I was in college now, so this wasn't my hometown. I was off at college. Let's go out to the country club. They're having a big dance tonight out there. And let's go out there and see what's going on. So we went out there and we pulled up in the parking lot, and man, the place was packed. So the boy got out, the driver got out, and the passenger, the driver got out, and the passenger, the front seat, got out and went back and opened the trunk. And the passenger got in the trunk of the car. I said, what the hell is this about? But anyway, we pulled up beside the car, and the guy that was sitting with me in the back seat got out and stuck a hose down in a car we was parked next to. That we was parked next to. I don't know where that echo is coming from.
Hold on a second.
And I could hear something in the trunk of the car.
What?
What is that echo?
Just hold 1 second. It's no BS coming back in. Something they've got two streams open. Just trying to mute it. There we go. No.
Check Steve Adams. I bet it's him.
No, because my telephone's way up at the top of the hill.
It's no BS. They came back in and they're having issues with staying connected. So
Well, anyway,
go ahead. Anyway, we hear you. You're good.
Anyway, we pulled up beside this car, and the guy sitting beside me in the back seat jumped out and did something. I didn't know what he was doing, but what he was doing was sticking a hose down in the gas tank on that car. So we parked beside, and I could hear something in the trunk of the car going, crick, crick, crick. That son of a gun had a pump in the back of that car in the trunk. And he had a long hose running off the bottom of that damn hand pump, and it was going in the car, the other car, and he had it wired into teed into his gas tank, and it filled his car up. And everybody was in the car. There wasn't nobody out. You know, everybody got back in the car, and he sat there, and the boy turned the key on, and he said, that's enough. That's good. He was watching his gauge. His car filled his car. Got out, pulled the hose out. We went on back to college, and he had a full tank of gas. I'm telling you, man, I said, I just thought I could steal gas. He had a pump in the back, in the trunk.
Fishing the Dream is saying, Steve, he can't hear it. He can't listen anymore.
Oh, yeah, well, that's the reason when I was teaching school, and those kids would get to telling them little old stories there, and you can hear everything they say. And I told them, I said, look, kids, y'all can't tell me a damn thing that I didn't do at least 4 times. And got caught doing most of it.
Oh, without a doubt. That was half the fun of it, though.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't a point. It was just the point was getting away with it. Watermelons, Lord have mercy. When I got married and got ready to, my wife Kay said, we ought to have some watermelon for the 4th of July. I had to go up there to the grocery store. I had to close my eyes to pick out a ripe watermelon. I couldn't pick one out in the broad daylight.
Oh yeah, we stole so many watermelons growing up as a kid. It wasn't even funny.
I know it, man. That was just part of it.
Oh, we pulled up one time. I used to have an old '67 Chevy Bel Air, and we pulled up this field, and we filled the trunk up. We filled the back seat up all the way up to where the watermelons were falling over the seat and landing in the front. And we almost broke the axles on that car because it was so loaded down with watermelon.
Well, we were pretty good though. We didn't ever steal over what we wanted to eat. We didn't.
We ain't never one of them. And don't let me tell you what it does to you when you eat that many watermelons.
Oh, I know what it does.
You know what it does?
Yeah, buddy.
You get the watermelon walk.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get very far from that commode.
Nope.
And how about corn? Anybody ever take any corn on the cob? That was another one.
Oh yeah, sweet corn.
Sweet corn, yeah.
In here, but a bunch of criminals.
Yeah, and we say it's the younger generation, right?
I know.
They learn from y'all, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think you're good now. No BS. We got you back in. I don't hear any echo this time.
I don't know if it was summer. It could have been some reason. I've got my other phone in my pocket because I bought this one just for this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're connected somehow, and it might have been picking it up somehow or something. I don't know.
Yeah, if you got YouTube on in your other, and it's got a volume on it.
Yeah, my other one was in my pocket. I don't know.
Yeah, but if it had YouTube playing on it, the StreamYard phone would pick it up and do the echo, being that close.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
I figured my phone is blown over up there or something.
No, you're good.
You know, get back to we're going to finish up this criminal topic. The difference between us back then and the criminals now is they sit around on their phones and try to scam you over the phone to steal from you. Now, our generation, we got out and worked for what we stole. We had to actually get out and do physical labor.
Yeah, we just outright stealing.
We had to get out and work for what we got. They sit around a phone now and steal your bank account and never even leave the house.
That's right.
That's right. And we didn't technically steal, possessions.
Yep.
We wouldn't go steal fishing rods and.
Oh, no. You didn't take stuff like that.
No. Tools. You didn't take tools from somebody. You didn't do any of that kind of stuff.
No. Watermelons, cantaloupe, stuff like that. Oh, that's fair game there.
Gas. We take gas. Yeah, I've.
Yep.
And that is part of the reason that they've made it so hard to siphon gas from cars anymore.
Yeah, you can't do it now.
It used to be.
Hey, have you watched the news? What they're doing now? They're pulling up to a car and going underneath and drilling holes in the tank. Have you seen that on the news? That's a big thing.
Letting it drain out.
Yeah, they're taking buckets under the car, big flat pans, and they're taking a drill, drilling a hole in the tank and letting it pour in there. And yeah, they're doing it. It's bad. It was all over the news here about 2 weeks ago.
And that and the catalytic converters.
Oh yeah.
Boy.
There's been parking lots where every car in the parking lot had the catalytic converter cut out of it.
And they get them off in there. They can get them off there in under 2 minutes. I mean, they go over with a sawzall and zip, and they're out of there.
Yep.
They tell me 45 seconds.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. If you're good at it, it's you got the right tool. You get one of those
battery-powered angle grinders.
There you go. Bam, bam, bam.
I don't know so much about this crap.
You can cut it right above the crimp, and right. I mean,
yeah, Bugman's like, y'all's using the wrong tool.
Volunteering no information.
And check it out. I'm not good for this because I don't fit under. I have a hard time fitting under a truck. But you get the right person working for you. You don't even got to jack that car up at all. You get that little guy to slip right underneath there, and you can have them in and off in no time.
SUVs have bigger converters because they got bigger motors, and you can get under easier. I mean.
Okay, getting back to the fishing now.
I got lightning coming in. I'm slowly picking stuff up.
All right.
Watching it get closer, and I can hear the top of the trees starting to rattle. So I'm slowly picking stuff up here.
Safety always comes first.
Well, there'll be a rainstorm coming. It'll be like nothing, and within 30 seconds, it'll be so hard you can't see. And I want to have my stuff picked up before that point. And that big fish out there in their shallows is messing with me. Ellen.
There is the updated score from Rhonda Fishing for Whiskers. Bill, who is out there fishing with Catfishing Curtis, he's in the lead right now with 18 points. Caught 4 channel cats, 3, 4, 5, and 6 pounders.
You threw out there a long way that time.
Catfishing Curtis is second with 16 points, 4, 5, and 7 pounders.
Okay. I don't think my cable fits yours.
I know. I brought mine. I said.
Oh.
Then you got No BS with 5 points, with 1 blue cat, 5 points.
Mine.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Jodi and Fonz at 3, and then Fonz at 2, and that's the updated score right there.
Yeah, USB plug-in somewhere.
I'm gonna put it right in the cigarette lighter.
Why don't you put it right there on the table? Oh, here. Okay, well, you could use mine too.
Cockeyed Catfish said, "I may
mine, but
or may not have
pull that on my back.
fished more golf course ponds by the moonlight than most."
It's not.
Yeah.
He also, I swear to you, that's not yours.
He also said, "I may or may not have fished." No, that was where was the other one?
This is your cord.
Exactly.
I don't want your cord. It is your cord. Okay. I didn't bring mine. It's not going to work. We're going to die.
All right, we'll let them figure. We'll let Fonz and Jodi figure that argument out, and they'll be back.
Jodi gonna put Fonzie in the water.
Yeah, she'll have some real live bait on there. There it is. Cockeyed Catfish say, "I may or may not have wandered into a cornfield or two with a machete to make room, to clear room for a keg party." That's right.
Yeah.
He's saying, cockeyed catfish is saying, if you hear a big splash.
We just drove our truck around the cornfield to clear it. And the farmer will shoot at you for that.
Don R says, we change history farms. Don R said, we change history. Farms now lock their big gas tanks up. That's right. Scott Swift says, I have one, can't do it quick on the catalytic converter. Fishing the Dream is sharing the links out. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and there may or may not be law enforcement in chat, so we just got to
Oh no, there's a government agency somewhere right now writing all this down.
Yeah.
I plead the fifth.
I think it's a little too late for that.
7-year limit. What is it? Limitation?
Statute of limitations.
There you go.
Yeah, they run out by like 50 years.
I'm going to have to look that up. What is the statute of limitations on stolen pop bottles and
If they came in glass bottles, it's all surpassed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was glass bottle.
Exactly. We had the machine at the motel down the road with the door.
And Cockeyed Catfish is saying anything that he said out in chat. For the record, his name is Danny Stone.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Well, did y'all ever gamble on the distance from your hometown on the bottom of the little 6-ounce Coke bottle?
No.
Did y'all ever do that?
What was that now?
You're gonna tell us about it.
If it was, oh yeah, if it was, 4, 5, 6 guys sitting around, and somebody said, "Let's get us a Coke," and this was when I was grown, and everybody put up $1. Sometime you put up $5, and everybody buy a Coca-Cola out of the machine, and the one that was the furthest from where we were won the pot. Y'all ever do that?
You talking about
They have.
that?
Huh?
Where it was manufactured at, you mean?
Yeah, they had on the bottom of the little 6-ounce Coke bottles, they had the.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Never
Man, we used to do that all the time.
Let me see.
You didn't have a whole lot to do around there, did you?
Well, it was everybody throw $1 in. Usually we went for $1.
Yeah.
I don't see anything on the bottom of a Mountain Dew bottle here.
No, this is back in the late 60s and 70s. The little 6-ounce Coke bottles that had the pound on the bottom of them.
Mike Turner's out there, 712 Catfishing, saying, just taking a break from packing, about to go eat something. All right. Well, thanks for coming in.
You get a bite?
Fishing for Whiskers is saying, I knew if there was anyone who could catch a catfish out there and have it not count, it would be Danny Stone.
Hey, Steve, did you ever drive around all night catching possums and putting them in people's mailboxes?
No, I never did that.
That's fine too.
I draw the line of possums.
Oh, no, you can't hold them up. They can't do nothing.
Looks like there's a fish on for no BS.
Fish on.
We got you.
No BS.
We got you. You're on.
We know you're serious.
I tell you what I did do, though. I turned the armadillo loose in a Fred's dollar store on a Saturday afternoon.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
We carried him in a sack up under a coat all the way back to the back of the store and turned him loose. Oh, buddy.
The mailboxes was you put the poop on the handle. That's what the mailboxes was.
Uh-oh. No, I didn't ever do that. We might blow them up, but we didn't ever.
Hey, Danny. Catfish Curtis. I got my little rod out.
I look at my phone, and you guys are in all in the chat room or something. I know it. I'm going, good God. And there's like 20 or 30 of
I can't believe that skipjack ain't got a bite.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there it is.
I usually go to bed around 3, and I get up around 10.
Let me put that thumb on second. So layout. There we go. Wow, you got channel cats there too, huh?
Yeah, I had to get a little hook out. So
I'm not moving mine.
We ain't got
he
nothing.
kept messing with my bait.
All right, so you can either weigh it, or it looks like that should be over a pound, so that would be 2. Fracture Fix is saying 6 ounces.
Whoa.
Scott
I'm gonna
Swift.
say
1
8.
point.
No, he's 10 ouncer for sure.
Wonder where my scale went. I'll weigh him if you want me to, Stan.
Sure, go ahead, because this seems to be like a serious battle going on here.
Yeah, ain't like we got anything else to do right now. You might as well weigh that fish.
Let me see if I can find my scale here. Might have thrown it in here.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh yeah,
Probably.
Yeah.
I think Friday night.
yeah, sure. That was
I actually got my skipjack rod out and put a little hook on it.
yeah, sure. That's what the thing was. Put the paper bag of dog poop on the porch.
Oh, yeah.
You light it, you ring the bell, and take off, and people would come out and stomp the fire out of the bag. And
That was Halloween.
not that I ever partook in any of that kind of.
It never worked in my neighborhood. We had to throw tomatoes at them.
1.8.
So 2 pounds there. So that's 2 points. 2 points for no BS. So there's your first channel cat up there. So you're up to 7 points.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, we started drinking over here. Well, fortunate enough, it's non-alcoholic.
I'm looking for my Flathead picture.
Heineken NA.
Not non-alcoholic.
You know, if you drink 222 of them, though, there's enough alcohol in it that it really does something to you.
Yeah, you got to go feed.
Yeah.
A lot.
Hey, there's Johnny Small Pepper out there.
This is just to clean our bladders out.
Yeah. Your boy Troy said they had some kids playing Ding Dong Ditch last night. That's always fun to do in a motel.
There you go. Now we're talking.
You get the rooms that are by the corner, so you can do the door and then take off around the corner. Tell you what we used to do before there was like security cameras and all that. You take a bucket of water and you lean it against the door and you knock on the door and take off, and the person would open the door and the bucket of water would tip in, and whole bucket of water spilled in the room. Fishing the Dream says, I know why they call him the coach. He's a criminal coach. Outlaw.
They call him the coach, but Al Capone was already taken.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
To hang out with Babyface Nelson.
Don R has a good one that kind of tells you. He said, we used to pick up the outhouses and move them back a few feet at night. So someone
hell yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Oh yeah. That's been done more than once.
All right, for those that don't remember what an outhouse is.
Yep, that was bad. That was awful.
That's a good one, Don. That's a good one.
Well, I've done that. Yeah. Not mine. Believe me,
I used to
wasn't
like
no
when used to do it like back in the 80s when they had those first little Datsuns and the little small Toyotas and whatnot. You actually pick the back of that car up and turn it sideways in a parking spot, so it'd be parked one way, comes back out and it's parked sideways in between two vehicles. That was a lot of fun.
You remember the little old Metropolitan?
Yeah.
The little Metropolitan car?
Yep. Let's see.
Boy, we had a girl that went to our high school. When she came out in the afternoon from school, she didn't ever know where that car might be. So the four of us could pick that car and carry it just anywhere we wanted to. Put it up in the back of the truck, somebody's truck.
Let's see, Avid. Oh.
Guys, I've had a good time. I'm out of here. Lightning.
All right, Bug Man.
All right.
Be safe. Be careful going home.
Yeah.
Don't to move in on here.
Is that slackline yours?
And it is 12:22 right now. Be safe going home, Bugman. We appreciate you coming out tonight.
I'll see if I can let you guys see some of that lightning. It should be coming in a second.
Cool.
Avid said, Stan, I still like putting 6 skunks and a small dog in your enemy's house while they're at work. I wasn't ignoring it. I just missed that one, Avid.
I can't believe this wind gonna blow all night.
It's kind of slacked up here.
Well, it's slacked up here for about an hour, and then it's picked back up again.
Well, you keep it down there.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, guys. We're still 70 degrees out here.
Oh, that one had thunder with it. That means go.
There you go. There you go. I don't blame you. Nobody blames you for that.
Yeah, when you hear the thunder, then it's like, okay, it's close enough to hear the thunder. It's time to go.
I think Garth Book wrote a song about something about the thunder.
Yeah, the rolls.
Imagine Dragons has a song about.
Yep.
It's called Thunder.
When the thunder rolls, so does Bugman.
That's right. But don't play.
Rolling up out of here.
You can call me Mr. Safety.
Listen to that bird. When you went up the hill early, boy, he was cutting up.
Thank you.
Oh, and I think he's gone. There he is. He's gone.
One down, 5 more people to go. Come on, rain. Come on, rain.
I'm just trying to figure that.
Sorry, guys. It's just the first time that we've had this perfect of weather. After seeing everybody else with all that, beautiful weather, and now they're getting the rain, and we got it good up here right now. No fish yet, but tide turned, so it's coming back in. So we'll see.
Cockeyed Catfish says, there was this one time at band camp, we swam out and hooked a 222-pound rubber sturgeon on this guy's fishing line. Man, he really thought he'd done something. He's probably still talking about it.
Oh, Lord. Don't start that, Amir.
As a matter of fact, I know somebody that caught a 222-pound sturgeon.
Somebody that opened up Pandora's box.
He did catch one last year.
I was. Scott Swift said they moved the football coach's Beetle in between two mobile home trailers.
Yep, that's another thing. You know, you can take 2 watermelons and split them dead in half. And you can take a compact car, get the football team to lift it up and slide them watermelons under the tires, and you ain't getting off that. You'll sit there and spin. You'll spin them tires all night long.
That's another good one. Have you ever done that trick where you put somebody on blocks so that's just high enough that their wheel is just barely not touching?
Coke crates. We used to use Coke crates.
Coke crates, there you go, yep.
More wooden Coke crates. Yeah, man, they go 100 miles an hour, wouldn't move a foot. Yeah, we used to do that every Friday and Saturday night.
Awesome, George, awesome. Oh my gosh, those were the days, huh?
Yeah. And steal them damn hubcaps. All them fancy hubcaps.
Yeah, don't even have hubcaps anymore.
I know it. We steal hubcaps and stack them on the railroad track, and they're in town where when the people came through town, they see the hubcaps over there stacked up, and they had to stop and get them. They'd be headed to the police station to report their hubcaps gone. They'd see them stacked up over there on the side of the street.
That's right. We had fun, that's for sure.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, Stan, the funniest thing we ever had happen, one of the funniest things we ever had happen in our hometown, 61 Highway, the Blues Highway, it runs from Memphis down through the Delta, Mississippi Delta. Anyway, at Christmas, our little town had a Santa Claus sitting in a sled with the reindeer out there. You know, it was all wooden cutout and everything. It was right on the side of that highway, and 61 was the main travel highway. And every Christmas, somebody would dress up in a Santa Claus uniform, and we get the Santa Claus out of the sled, and you had to sit on a bucket. You'd have to sit on a bucket. Because it was a wooden cutout. You know, it wasn't a real sled, but from the road, it looked like it's Santa Claus.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
And when cars would come by, they'd all stop for the little kids to see Santa Claus, and Santa Claus would wave at them. Oh man, and they're supposed to stop and back up, and Santa Claus just be sitting there, you know. And they drive off, and the little kids, you can see them in the back window looking at Santa Claus there, and the Santa Claus is waving, and the car stop, back up again, because the little kids are saying, Santa Claus is waving at us. Santa Claus is waving, man. Oh, we used to sit there and laugh and watch it. Oh boy. And then Santa Claus would throw an egg in the car every once in a while.
Well, of course, only to people that were in the car that were on the naughty list.
Oh boy! And you know, we never got caught doing that. Never ever got caught. It was right in the middle of town, right beside the police station.
Don R is saying hood ornaments, their history, no more hood bling. Cockeyed Catfish said, we had a neighbor used to help himself to my gas cans till he filled his riding lawn with my chainsaw gas and engulfed his whole house in blue smoke till the gas burned up. Oh yeah, Dan.
Yeah, we had a guy. Matter of fact, it was about a few months ago. He was going around the neighborhood and going through people's sheds and getting their gas jugs and taking the gas. It wasn't bad enough that he was stealing the gas, but he'd steal your jug too, and jugs ain't cheap.
No.
About 3 or 4 of us got together and we got gas jugs and we filled them full of water and put them in our sheds. And it didn't take long cops to find him when he had a half a tank of water in his car.
That's exactly right. I did that to a combine one time.
Oh
And
my.
we got through cutting beans and the old John Deere combine, and they've been stealing gas the whole time. And I parked that combine out there and drained all the gas out of it in cans when we got through cutting, and fill it up with water. And the next morning, there's 2 cars sitting on the road, gravel road.
Ah.
Yeah, it ain't hard to find them.
Yeah, I called the sheriff's department, pressed charges on both of them. Caught them both. But they've been stealing gas the whole year, off and on. That boat's going up in the lake.
Will somebody catch a fish?
Oh, I thought we quit fishing. I thought we were just hanging out. I filled up my rods 30 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, the Don R is saying flour in the air vents. Now people lock their cars. History again.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Flour in the air vent to turn on the AC. Boof.
Yep.
Grease on the windshield wiper.
Yeah.
Yep. We taking Vaseline on the door handle.
Yeah.
You guys are a bunch of deviants. Man.
Bugman said he had a nephew. And his nephew was a pistol, so he told him he best be nice because Santa was a friend of his. Kid said no way. So Bugman had a friend of his call him on his cell, and he let the kid talk to him. Bugman said, after that, my nephew was always nice to me.
Yeah, there you go.
And still didn't get nothing for Christmas.
Yeah. William Warner Pork Chop says it looked like Jodi might be wearing the Barney costume.
Let's pet the rods.
Well, I think we need to at least try to put some new bait on or something.
Oh, we are fishing. That's right. That's right.
Yep, I forgot all about it.
I didn't know if we were fishing or reminiscing or.
I'm having a good time no matter what.
Mothballs in the gas tank runs like a race car.
Oh, it does. It increases the octane. That works. Absolutely, that works. It increases the octane.
Yeah, I don't know. I was a long ways out there.
Robert Modlin says we would put stink bait on the engine. Yeah, that would.
Ooh, yeah. Man, I'm about ready to try some of that Walmart bait I got left over from when we had our competition stand.
Yeah.
Man,
I still got that crap.
I got it. Let's see where I got it here somewhere too.
I'm gonna dig some out and throw it on one of these rods.
I did.
I got it here somewhere.
Man, where'd all the fish go?
Oh my goodness. SKULLRUSH said they would take the rotor button out of the people's bugs so that they wouldn't start. Mike Turner said those stories are cute, but until you played war with bottle rockets while drunk in a bowling alley.
Oh, done that too.
Roman
Bottle
candles.
rocket wars. Oh, those were fun.
Roman candles.
Damn, I got all tangled up there then.
Now we're talking. Take them Roman candles, light them puppies up. That's like 8 shots.
Robert Modlin is saying potatoes in the tailpipe. Yeah, that could turn bad quick. Jody William Pork Chop is saying, "What Jody go? Jody go to sleep? She taking a Jody nap?"
Now this bait here, Stan, is actually this is that stuff I bought at CatCon. That chicken blood, those cubes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I haven't even tried this yet. I'm gonna actually see if these channel cats will. It's actually cubes of chicken blood.
There you go.
Maybe
I ain't
something.
got more weight with it.
You know, I would say that they have to. I'd say they have to
I
work.
ain't walking up there for this.
I'm gonna try anything at this
See
point.
why?
Dan is reminding Dan from Danimals Creation, saying, just a reminder, everyone, lock your vehicles if you're ever at one of these YouTube get-togethers.
No doubt.
Donald Ware is saying, we wet cigarette in between the butt and the coil, the coil wire. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you know what? Let me charge my phone.
Corey Goodwin saying a couple buddies and him rewired a guy's car so when he was a town bully. So when he went to roll the windows down, the wipers would come on, and turned on the wipers, the radio would come on, et cetera, et cetera.
Wow, that's pretty intuitive.
Yeah. Never found out who did it. Let's see. Travis Young saying my cousin got married and left his car at his house. Uh-oh. So the groomsmen went and decorated it. But we also sprayed Pam cooking oil in the windshield and floured it.
Oh man, that is mean.
There's Fishing for Whiskers trying to get us back on the fishing topic. Saying, hey, has anyone else seen that Iowa has a new Flathead state record at 67.8 pounds? And guess what? It was caught on a Hellcat rod.
Oh, isn't that don't they get a whole bunch of money for that or something?
I believe so. And I know Mad Cat's doing something like that.
Oh, Mad Cats, that's what it is. Or
But I believe they both are. I believe they both are. There's Takedown Catfishing. Kenneth Powell. Ooh, excuse me. How you doing, Kenneth? Good to see you.
Yeah, everybody's getting tired when there's no fish being caught.
It is almost 12:40. 1 hour and just a little over 1 hour. 1 hour and 22 minutes left to go.
All right, Bill, let's catch some fish. It's about time.
Yeah, I don't know, Mike Turner. I saw the same article. Obviously, you live right there in Iowa and can easily look up what the record is. But I saw that article with congratulations to so and so.
A lot of us don't believe there's any fish left in Greenville, Mississippi. I can't believe it.
What you using for bait, Steve?
Skipjack, bullhead, live bullhead, live bluegill.
Oh. All right, that could be the tide too.
Buck Williams is saying, I think Jody and Fonz got into a fight and they both fell in the water.
Yeah, Yeah, where? Oh, I was gonna say I don't even see them on screen. Oh, they're just hanging out. They're playing cards in the background.
For money?
I don't know.
Bait for
I
bait.
doubt it. With Jodi, it's probably for some other kind of bet.
Yeah.
So somebody's gonna be losing something.
That's what it could be, Don R. Maybe that was just a lake or river record. That's true. That's true.
Do they, Stan? Do you know if different places have line records? Like if you use like 2-pound test and catch a 40-pound channel cat or 40-pound flathead or anything like that, do they do those records or not typically for like catfish?
Yeah, I believe they've got it for just about every species. It's the IGAF or something like that, and it has to be. You have to send them a actual piece of the line. I don't know all the qualifications of it, but you've got to send them, like if you say you caught it on 2-pound test, then you would have to send in whatever qualifications of the fish plus a section of that line. And it has to be verified, etc., that kind of stuff. But I think that's just, I don't know if they do it state by state. I believe that's just like a, that association, like that world record kind of thing.
Yeah.
So each species has its own record for each poundage of line weight.
So we got Steve, me, Danny, Jody. We only got four anglers tonight. Huh.
Man, these turtles are like Houdini. I reeled 5 rods into 5 bare hooks.
Wow.
Yeah, it's killing me.
What are you using for bait, Danny?
I've got skipjack, moon eye, crawfish, green sunfish, and just doing some Walmart stink bait.
Crawfish? Wow.
Now,
we call them crawdads up here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I scooped up a bunch of crawfish in the ditch behind me over here.
They're good eating.
Now watch watch after all that great bait you had out there. Put on the stink bait, and that'll catch the fish now.
All 5 rods are baited up, and the one closest to us has the stink bait on it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I reeled in all 5 rods, bare hooks, every one of them. And I just barely saw them wiggle a few times, and it's got to be turtles. It's got to be turtles.
Yep. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, they're picking me clean.
Yeah, because they'll just sit right there and keep chomping on it without moving.
That's why I hate fishing this lake.
Then why'd you go there?
Convenience.
10 minutes from the house, and
yeah, I'm getting lazy. I've got a hard weekend in front of me.
Danny's got to conserve his energy for this weekend. He's
exactly. I've got a seriously tough weekend coming up, and I just did not want to overexert myself tonight. I'm not gonna lie.
Danny's got on Creole Catfishing's channel
yep.
at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central on Saturday. Got the Mississippi River Rats on Creole's channel, and at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. doing the Iron Cat Championship on Palmetto Cat's channel.
Yep.
And then Sunday morning, he'll be fishing at 9 a.m. on our channel for the Cats and Carp Challenge. So Danny's going to be doing a lot of fishing this weekend.
I've got a full weekend booked.
Do I? No, I saw you throw it out there by hand. That's pretty good. I like that.
Here's my assistant for the night.
And I'm definitely going to be taking tomorrow night off. I'm going to relax tomorrow night.
There you go.
That was a good
There you
idea.
All right, we're
One
starting
thing
to
about
get
it,
the bite.
I'll get my weight back
You watching the
once the
fishing
waterfall, if I can see it.
This is my grand dog, sir.
Oh, nice.
It's my daughter's dog,
Come on, girl.
who we are babysitting here.
Come on.
Good boy.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Stop.
You see that dog got them droopy eyes?
Yeah.
They look like Steve Adams after a gallon of muscadine wine.
A gallon? Lord have mercy.
We got No BS back in.
That wasn't me calling you. But I'll pick you. I'll pick you.
Robert saying that Danny needs to go back and fish the mud hole.
Yeah.
You want to go outside?
I bet we'd have caught a fish back yonder.
I was saying that earlier. Well, I caught one here. We was catching release.
Got pork chop out there. Thank you. Yeah, that's Bentley the boxer. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, right? So yeah, this is the time of year where this starts. It starts to happen, and
Yeah, that's the thing. All winter long, I caught quite a few catfish this winter. And I thought, man, if I'm catching fish like this winter, I can't wait till it warms up. It's going to be amazing. Man, I'll tell you what, as soon as it warmed up, it's like these catfish, they moved back up north where it's cold. I think they like that air-conditioned water. They don't care for this hot stuff.
Oh, wow.
Well, what we had around here this year quite a bit was cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
Yeah.
It was really back and forth. There really was it was tough for a pattern to develop. As soon as the water would get, they get used to a certain thing, bam, it would drop back down to 20s and 30s at night, and
yeah,
then 70 during the day, and then it would go like that for 4 days, and bam, it'd be back to, it was just really inconsistent, and water up, water down. So
I don't know.
Was definitely weird spring. Robert Marlin says that dog is better looking than Stan.
Yeah, well,
that's not saying a lot though.
The temperatures here are pretty much stabilized. I mean, it's hot, but we're still having troubles with the water up and down with the floods and the, it's
I don't know about
really
fishing in that kind of water. No.
Dan said he was going fishing, but the crane broke down. Didn't leave till 5, and then had to go back at 9 to help get it running. All right, you want to go outside? Come on.
Yeah, we'd at least caught a channel cat or two back then. But we couldn't have got him in and threw them low. Oh. Huh? Yeah, I started to call you yesterday evening.
Yaxor says, hope to go really early Monday morning.
I went down there about 4 o'clock yesterday.
And that's another thing that'll happen once the, in the, that daytime window, once the waters start getting too hot and the air gets too hot, that night bite will start to pick up, and the
Oh yeah.
And this looks so good.
You know, that daytime bite will really slow down. I'm looking forward. Probably the next good bite is going to be the once spawn starts. You'll still, like I said, not every fish in the water goes to spawn at the same time. So you still get those intermittent ones. But man, when they all start coming off spawn,
Oh yeah.
they are just fired up and hungry, and
Yeah,
they
you
look.
you go that long without eating and see how much you.
You know, they come on there beat to all heck, but man, they will. You got a good chance of catching some of them.
Yeah.
And the bad part is, though, is you get some of them that you know, if it was a different part of the year, would be 10, 20 pounds heavier than they are.
I was fixing to say, I mean, you could have a potential world record, would have been,
Yeah.
or maybe a state record, but because they've laid 20 pounds of eggs and they've been starving herself.
Yeah.
Whoa.
We still got, it's almost 1 o'clock. Still got 70 awesome people out there watching. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh man.
Well, this has been a slow night.
Yeah.
Well, thank God we had Steve Adams here to keep us entertained anyway. Steve does serve a purpose.
And, well, we have, between Curtis and Bill, they got 7 channel cats up on the board.
Yeah, thank goodness for that.
Even their bite kind of just died right there.
Yeah, we got. I mean, we have an incoming tide right now, so I don't know. Bill just actually casted out. He casted out his net with his bait. He's fishing with a net.
Let's see. No BS. What were you asking?
Is everybody having? Is it just me, or is everybody having technical? Because I see people's screen flashing and stuff.
It's just you.
Yep.
Okay,
just you, buddy.
Just checking. I done moved spots and everything.
Huh? Yeah, I'm not. Usually, if it's something like that, and you reboot it, as long as you've got. Sometimes when you have that issue, you have no. Your battery level is low.
Yeah, it's about full, and I'm about full.
I know all about that.
Signal. So I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of times it's the battery's low or the low signal, but I'm not sure.
I'm next to this marina, so that could have something to do with it. Ooh, there was about.
Mid Tennessee hog catcher 214 out there. How you doing? Robert Modlin saying tonight's show is not going to be the Flathead Challenge. It's going to be going to be called the Can You Catch a Catfish Challenge.
Yeah. Who's smarter than a catfish? Oh.
Now, it's the criminal confession of a catfisherman.
Yeah.
Yeah,
did it get off? No BS, or are you still on? Bentley, what do you want, puppy?
That sucked. That felt like a good one.
Don R says Jodi is saving up energy for the big catch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna happen. I'm telling you. This is what happens.
Jodi, give us a signal. You're okay out there still? We got people in chat starting to wonder.
I thought something was gonna happen here tonight, especially on them bluegills and the skipjack.
Yeah, I thought we were, Dan, and it was no BS. He's having some technical issues out there.
We found out it gets, it's like, you can torture people to get a confession out of them. We found one. Just stick Steve Adams on the bank with no bites. That's torture for him. You'll start confessing to every crime he ever committed.
Tired Rick is saying, "Come on, Jody, we're rooting for you." We got Gray Wolf out there. How's it going? All right. Robert saying Jody is taking a 1,000 power nap.
Oh, no.
No.
Wind blowing.
Hey, there's. I hear Jody. I hear Jody. What happened?
Daddy.
No, it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah. You came across all broke up.
We ain't call it squad. Yeah. We ain't call it squad.
Did you cast anything over to the shallow over there?
Yeah.
Missy Kennedy's out there. How you doing, Missy? I heard Steve saying, uh-oh, so we switched over to Steve.
It's me. Oh, I'll see it.
Yeah, we got all that bait out there.
Steve Adams.
Steve Adams fixed to land another one of them 20-pounders.
All he needs is a 10-pound flathead.
Yeah.
You? Yep. It's been slow. The bite's been slow.
Yeah. Yep. All it's got to do is be over a 9-pound flathead, and that would put him up to 20 pounds, 20 points, which would be in the lead.
Well, if I got a bite, y'all finna catch some fish.
We got Gray Wolf out there. Missy Kennedy, retired Rick. Your boy Troy still out there with us. Great to see you, Troy.
Come on, fish.
Yeah, I had the perfect spot picked out tonight. I planned it all week long. I get there earlier today, and there's two guys there with about 20 rods spread out all over the place. Shot my whole game plan because the spot I had picked out was on this river. It doesn't have any blues in it. It's all flatheads and channels.
All right. I'm way out past that tree. I'm way out there. Yeah, I'm on the right side of it.
And that's one of the other unfortunate parts of fishing the bank is
yep.
You are totally at the mercy of somebody else fishing one of your spots.
Yep.
Buck Williams is saying now it's Jody's voice that sounds like Bugman. 67 awesome people out there watching. Thank you very much. We are down to, we are 2 minutes away from the 1 hour warning. 2 minutes away from the 1 hour warning.
What'd you do? Break your weight off?
All right, we're gonna have to change up.
All right, Don R. Don R is saying early doctor appointment. So good luck, fishermen. Good night, chat.
Yeah,
good night, Don.
You find it?
Good night, Don, my friend. I hope the doctor's appointment goes really well for you tomorrow. Fishing the Dream is reminding everybody to please hit the thumbs up if you haven't already hit it. Even though we're not catching fish tonight, we hope we entertained you with all of our hooligan stories from our younger days.
You want this bright light?
You know, the good thing about it with the numbers being as low as they are tonight, if the bite turns on for somebody, I mean, a couple good fish, and man, you've got it. You turned around.
Oh, one nice. The score right now is Bill, who is fishing there with Catfishing Curtis, has got 18 points. He caught a 3, 4, 5, and 6 pound channel cat, so he's got 18. Curtis caught a 4, 5, and 7 pound channel cats. He's at 16. No BS, you caught a 5-pound blue, a 2-pound channel. You're at 7. Jodi is at 3, and Fonz is at 2. Bentley. Oh
I think Bill caught himself a 3-pound fish.
Damn, I hope I didn't step on a cigarette. I don't think I did. I might have, though.
You got a log, Bill. That thing is big.
I don't know. I don't believe I stepped on them, but they look.
No, it's right there.
Might have been Angel. I don't know.
All right, let's
I'll
freshen
be
up.
right back. I just gotta grab this dog a treat. Come on, Bentley.
Oh, Bill, your line. Oh, your line. Your line. Right there. You got one on. Bill's on. Fish on for Bill.
Fish on for Bill, okay.
Oh, you didn't get snagged, did you? All right. All right, good job. Fish on for Bill.
You right there.
All right, take your time. He's wrangling him in like a. You need the net. Oh, you can, yeah. Another big head with a belly. He's small, but he's there. You got to weigh him. They're out there still, Curtis.
Boy, you rock the hell, ain't
Easy.
you? I hate them.
Yeah, you got to weigh him. But you got to
Come
weigh
here,
him.
Angel.
Hey, go. Hey, go. Go.
Oh, gosh.
Hey. Hey.
Now, why did that fish not come back?
That was strange.
It's been a.
Go show him. All right, he's got a 2.8 pounder.
All right, another nice fish. Another nice channel. We got you. So that's going to be
If
3.
that thing had come around and
What's that?
fell around her head, now you talking about
Move back
freaking.
some. Move back some, yeah.
That's,
Took off out of that water with my
there
net.
you go. We got you. That's 5. 5 fish for you so far tonight, Bill,
No,
for
you're
21 points. Curtis is in second with 16
You got
points.
21 points.
No BS with 7 points. Jodi with 3 and Fonz with 2. Great job, Bill. Great job, Curtis.
They're here. All right. They're still here.
CVA in the house. CVA wondering if Jodi has won yet. At CVA so far right now, Jodi is 1, 2, 3 in 4th place with 1 3-pounder.
And I can almost guarantee you that Daryl from Trophy Seekers Outdoors is watching this, probably laying on the floor rolling and laughing his head off right now.
Probably.
Alright,
Yeah, I find it interesting though
I've been doing this ever
the
since
difference in bite from
back
last
in the
week
50s.
to this week.
Yep.
I ain't never not chewed. I went from bloodhound to this.
Crappie Day Fish On is out there. How's it going? Good to see you. Missy Kennedy's going to try her luck again tomorrow after she mows the grass. CVA is saying, let's go, Jodi. 70 awesome people out there still watching. Thank you very much. Appreciate everybody coming in.
I think I'm gonna re-listen in and put fresh skipjack
If
on
you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, please consider it.
it. Put it back out there.
There has been some fish put up on the board here. Bill has caught 5 channel cats for a total of 21 pounds. Curtis has caught 3 for a total of 16. LGBASS has caught a blue cat and a channel cat for a total of 7 points. Jodi 3 points and Fonz 2 points. So there has been some fish caught, just not extremely active night.
Pet the rods. Pet the rods. Come on.
Curtis is trying to pet the rod magic that he usually does.
That's what I was hoping.
Alright, we got Jello chicken out there right now. Bill's got some bluegills out there. All right. Let's see.
And sometimes on days like this, when the bite isn't hot, sometimes it's that weird bait that just.
Oh man, there's that moon again. I can see it.
Don't let it get.
Guys, nah, you guys might be able to see it. Yeah,
Whiskers
right in the background.
Whiskers, wings, and whitetails. Usually it is. There's a total of 10. We're allowed 10 windows up here on the panel. So it's a maximum of 9 other people. Since I'm doing the hosting duties here, there's 9. There's a room for 9 other people fishing. Anybody that is interested in fishing future dates, contact Pontoon Jodi Catfishing. Let me see here. I'm going to pause this camera again for a second. We'll bring LGBASS back in. Have some technical issues with the phone, with the service staying. Whisker, wings, and whitetails. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Love that name, by the way. I'm a big fan of all 3 of those things. Whiskers, wings, and whitetails.
That's a full service shop right there.
That's right. That's right. We used to do a lot of fishing. We used to do a lot of fishing back in New York, but a lot of hunting too. New York and upstate Eastern Pennsylvania. A lot of hunting land up there.
Oh yeah, the Poconos.
A lot of the Poconos. Yep, we were pretty close. We were basically across the Delaware River from the Poconos. Wayne County. Well, Wayne County was close over there. Pike County. They're all up in northeastern Pennsylvania. A lot of land up there.
Man, you missed out on some serious flathead fishing up in the Delaware.
Yeah, it wasn't. That really came on. You know, we do pretty good with channel cats. Like I caught some upper teens in the channel cats, but never really fished too much for. Didn't really fish for flatheads. We were fishing for. We'd go out at night and even fishing for catfish. We'd basically have shiners. Shiners are basically shad. The golden shiners are the shad, and maybe about 3 inches long, 4 inches long, and we'd have them out there whole and catch everything from channel cats to bass to eel to you name it. But never got a flathead. But yeah, now that flathead population in the upper Delaware has really picked up.
Big time. Yeah, they're getting some real big ones up there.
And even the stripe, believe it or not, Curtis, even the stripers moved that far upriver.
All the way up. They followed the shad.
Yep. Yeah, the Delaware, same thing as the James River here and a lot of other rivers that connect out to the bay. The shad, with the American shad run, the shad would run every spring, and the stripers come up right behind them. They're all doing their mating run, and
yeah, we had the Shad Fest. The Shad Fest is is coming up. Yeah, that's a big party.
oh, looks like No BS has a fish on. It looks like.
What?
Let's see what he's got.
Do I?
Oh my goodness! Tore the bait in half.
Just one.
Them channel cats, they're just swarming it out there.
Oh man, what you doing, Jeff? You trying to get up?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. CVA. I've caught a bunch of bass. My PV bass. We actually caught ice fishing was 9 pounds, 9 pounds and 3 ounces, I believe, through the ice. So it was a little over 9 pounds, 9.25 pounds.
Yeah.
Jeez.
We caught a monster chain pickerel, over 3 foot long chain pickerel, pike, 4 foot long pike and muskie, and Guy Catfish says, "I knew it. We all knew he was a ditch pickler." My wife had actually caught the what would have been the New York State record crappie, and had that in a fish basket to keep it alive, and it ended up getting out of the fish basket.
Uh-huh.
And that was back in the day, before cell phones, so you didn't have pictures of it. And trout, we used to do a lot of trout fishing upstate New York.
I can't walk anymore.
Big trout area.
Not the miles it takes to coon.
The salmon. You got the salmon.
Yeah, now I went
Oh, salmon run up there, yep.
But I sat in the truck. We sat in the truck up on the levee and listened to his dog run. Well, next year after deer season, we go back to Humphreys County. I'll take you with me.
But I'm, live here by the James River now. One of the best blue cat rivers in the country, and you're 15 minutes from the James River that has up to 100-pound blue cats in it. Guess what? You start catching blue cats. That's what you go for.
Stan, I'm gonna jump out of here in a minute and come back, and I'm gonna have about a
He
30
got a nice
one.
I hear you, No BS. I hear you.
We went, and the first night did real good. The second night we went and it had a bunch of rain, a lot of rain. The water was running in the woods and all that.
Yeah, every time I look up and people set it out in chat, the tree that's there on Steve Adams, it looks like it's a rod bent over. If you look at Steve Adams' stream really quick, it looks like that tree looks like it's a pole.
That's a whale on there.
Yeah.
He done tied a rope to the tree and caught a whale.
It's a tree shaker, tree shaker.
I can't hear you with this in my ear.
70 awesome people out there. Thank you very much. Hey, there's Chuck
Yeah,
Coin.
there's 70
How you
people
doing?
watching it.
Alicia Barnett. How's it going, Alicia?
Oh, they watch it. Well, that was a
CVA.
fight I had. And he just went. I thought
That's all right. That's all right. Fishing is all about being out there. If you like catching bass, catch bass. If you like catching trout, catfish, whatever it is that you like, panfish, whatever you like about fishing, go do that and be happy with it.
Something's pulling my line.
That's what it's all about. This excitement.
I wanted to get in the shower as soon as I get home. Oh, yeah, because he'll be mad.
Something's pulling on my line.
He won't know what that is. A dog.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Kentucky, I've been hearing with some bad weather lately. Seems like on a pretty consistent basis, Kentucky's been. There it is.
I think we're going to try the Patriot James float.
Oh, and there's
in the mail today.
You think the world revolves?
No BS got his stickers. Let me put you on solo layout so we can see those awesome stickers. There you go. Looking pretty good there, No BS. Got some great stickers.
What the?
If anybody's wanting to get any of their stuff on, you can jump right on Amazon. They got a little site on there that does a pretty good job on them. They look pretty good. And all I had to do was download a photo on the round ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, my line.
Yeah, we see it nice and we see it nice and clear.
Good.
But this is a good roll. I forget how many it was, how much it was exactly. It's like maybe 20.
Yeah, we got that limb cut off.
That's not bad. Alicia Barnett is saying nice stickers, No BS. I'm sure that'll be
what I'm gonna do with them.
Waterfalls. I'm gonna get it.
That'll be the next stickers getting out there.
No, I lost both my lines.
Next year,
Your boy Troy is saying, yeah, he's been flooded out, rained in for 3 straight weeks.
Get him back early on. Get him out of
there. Talking over somebody, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. That's just background conversation.
You know, tonight's the first night that I've actually broke them out to use them. But a few weeks ago, I got in the mail. I got some Patriot James floats in the mail. I'm gonna tell you something, man.
I got my rig back.
You turn those on and throw them out there. You talking about cool, man? Those things. I mean, you can see them from a mile away. They really light up. Those things are awesome.
Yep, that whole thing glows, and you can see it. It's pretty cool.
I mean, I threw one out, and man, you can sit out here with 3 or 4 of them on a rod. You wouldn't even need lights. I'm telling you. If you haven't tried the Patriot James floats, I'm telling you, those things are totally cool. You need to get some of them.
I totally agree. They are an awesome product. Basically, got a light. What's that?
Danny Stone.
What?
Hey, whenever I come down there, we're gonna go fishing.
Hey, your line is like all the way over.
I was planning on making a trip down to Mississippi.
There you go.
Well, you ain't gonna find me in Mississippi. You can find me on Mississippi River up in Missouri. But if you go to Mississippi, you're gonna find Steve Adams. And there ain't no way in hell I'm going down there where he's at.
Come on, let's go jump on the Mississippi. Like, what was it? On the raft? We'll float to Mississippi and see y'all way down it.
Oh, yeah. We'll Huck Finn and Tom Sawyer the crap out of it, man. We'll float down there where Steve's at.
We used to do a lot of that stuff back in the day also. Fishing for Whiskers is saying 40 minutes remaining.
I got a rig.
Okay, let me see. I got Missy Kennedy had sent me a couple of pictures here. Let me see if I can do this without knocking myself off. Ah. Oh yeah, that's a nice flathead there, Missy. Thank you, Fishing for Whiskers. Rhonda's reminding us there's 40 minutes left. 40 minutes left. And here's the updated score. Bill with 21 points. Bill's out there fishing with Curtis. He was Curtis's Joey for the night, and he's ended up catching all the fish.
Jody's asleep somewhere.
She's got to be.
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So the updated score: Bill with 21 points out there with fishing next to Curtis, catching channel cat. Curtis has got 16 points worth of channel cats. LGBASS has got 7 points. She's caught a channel cat and a blue. Jody's got 3 points, and Fonz has 2 points. So that is the updated score.
Meow.
Well, we got some alien noise going on there. Mr. Duggar's friends must be coming for.
Hey, Terry stayed. Anything okay?
Terry,
Hey, I think
no, you're coming up.
Stuff falling out of the sky tonight, so I don't know. There may be something to that.
Robert Modlin saying that Rent-A-Fish would get rich with this crowd tonight.
Yep.
You're coming. You sound like like a robot or alien noise, Jody. Terry Stanfeld got first nice flathead this week for the year. Awesome job.
I'm gonna throw some eel. Yes.
Yeah, that's not scary.
Do you see my knife?
You got to work Saturday morning to fix that on the side, Joe. Saturday.
No, I'm good. I don't got to work.
I forget about these earpods, man. These things are something else.
You got 40 minutes.
Yeah, you retarded too, ain't you?
Yeah, you got these. This with all this technology, Steve. That it's a hot mic all night long.
All of that. I put it in my pocket sometimes when I got to say something. But look at here, I got the right ear in, and Eric got the left ear in.
Oh, there you go. So that's one way to put it.
5-ounce weight.
So we both can hear now.
Well, not missing much tonight, that's for sure.
What are you talking about? We've had a great time.
Well, I've had 2 bites. That's better than normal. That's twice as good as I usually do.
That's right. And DSO has caught some beautiful bullheads tonight. And
2 of them.
That's not going
I think that's better than a turtle, though.
Look, we had a fish. Eric had a fish up to the bank right down here, and it got off right here about 10 feet from the bottom where I'm sitting.
That's true. That's true. We did. I think we heard it splashing. We couldn't see the fish, but we saw the action there. So we do know there was a fish on.
I was a little slow getting the net.
That's 5 ounces.
In fact, I never did get the net.
That is nuts.
You can see that that's not an easy looking spot to fish right there. So
Hey,
Not
Steve,
for me.
you know how many points that fish is worth?
0.
As many points as those bullheads, Danny.
Same as the bullheads.
Yeah, that fish wouldn't have even counted in horseshoes. Susquehanna stands out there. He's wanting to know the score. Right now, the Channel Cats, you'll be happy to know, Susquehanna Stan, the Pennsylvania boys are taking it tonight so far. Bill, who is out there fishing the Darby Creek with Curtis, Bill has got 21 points with 5 Channel Cat. Catfishing Curtis has got 16 points with 3 Channel Cats caught. No BS has got 7, and he's caught a blue cat and a Channel Cat. Jody's got 3, and Fonz has got 2. And we're giving Danny Stone a point. We're going to count each one of those bullheads as a half a point. So
I'll take it.
Danny Stone's on the board with 1 point.
There you go.
And we'll give Steve a half a point for that almost landed fish that was at the bank.
Now, that wasn't me. That was Eric.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll split that up so you both got a quarter point.
All right. There you go.
Ain't no skunk tonight. Everybody got a point.
No, it's a log or something.
All right. So let's see. We are down to 33 minutes left. It's still anybody's game because one nice blue cat, 21 points is the lead right now. So a nice 20-something pound blue cat, and that person's taking the lead right over. Rhonda wants to remind me, says, wait, Stan.
Go. Here we go, Stan. Here we go, Stan.
Oh, I got you.
It's on Eric's pole, the left pole.
All right.
It's got a live bluegill.
Cockeyed Catfish says he just dropped a hook and a bobber in the toilet tank. He thinks he's got a shot at taking it tonight.
No.
And Danny, Rhonda was reminding me that she said, wait, Stan, bullheads are point deductions, not point additions. Danny owes us points.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll make them up to you later on. You know, I was talking to Jeremy before. I was talking to Creole earlier today, and I told him the sad part about it is, by the time the Mississippi River straightens up, where it's going to be perfect for fishing, the fish are all going to be on beds.
Yep.
I said, we can't win with this, man. I will be on the river this weekend, though, no doubt.
And that's if they haven't, some of them started moving there already, Danny.
I know it.
I think your water temperatures have been a little bit cooler than out here on the East Coast, but I think they're getting there.
And even fishing this little lake right here.
How about that?
So hindsight's 2020. I've been throwing way out there in the middle. These channel cats are probably laid up closer to the bank.
Yep, I bet you they have been moving up in there. Hey, Yak Shore is back. Good to see you, my friend.
What in the world is that sound? Like a tugboat blowing a horn.
That's my phone going nuts.
You ever heard?
I don't know if you can see it, Stan, but there's that moon again.
We ain't gonna be out here much longer because I'm about out of snow.
Oh, yeah, we can see it.
It gave me nothing but problems.
Yeah, and once that moon started coming up, your bite did kind of slow down.
Yep. Can somebody get rid of the moon, please?
We have got 30 minutes left, 30-minute warning. Of course, you can yak shore. We just did that a few times, but you just made it back in, so we'll do that again. Let's see. Rhonda had it right here somewhere. Steve Locke is hitting the Colorado, Arizona, California border. Hoping that the flathead bite and the bluegill are up shallow. Robert Modlin is saying if Danny and Steve want to catfish, they're going to have to go to a grocery store.
Who said that?
Robert Modlin. So there is, we're down, you got 28 minutes left to get one up on the bank or in the boat.
I'm still not counting Jodi out.
He's
Yep.
asleep.
21 points is, that's just one fish. That's one okay sized blue cat.
That's
Or
all
a
you pounds.
11 pound, a 10 pound plus channel cat. I mean, flathead. So anybody's game still. Anybody's game. The biggest fish for tonight. So far tonight, the channel cats are what's taking everything over. There is the score update from Rhonda fishing for Whiskers. Bill with 21 points. He's caught 5 channel cats, a 3-pounder, 3-pounder, 4-pounder, 5-pounder, 6-pounder for a total of 21 points. Curtis has got 16 points. He caught a 4-pounder, a 5-pounder, and a 7-pound channel cat. And Curtis is in second place with 16 points. And Curtis has the big fish of the night, which was the 7-pound channel cat.
Woohoo!
No BS is next in third with a total of 7 points with a 5-pound blue cat and a 2-pound channel cat. Then you've got Jodi with 3, caught a 3-pound blue, and Fonz caught a 2-pound blue.
It must not be.
So definitely one of the slower nights we've had.
It must not be hungry.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only 12 fish caught all night.
The tide's coming in.
Cockeyed Catfish was pointing out that no BS. Hey, let me see here. Let me get rid of the comment. Thank you again, Rhonda. No BS. Cockeyed Catfish thinks that you should. No BS thinks that you should be recognized for your impeccable OCD rod alignment. That is looking pretty good there. Hashtag neatness matters. You've got those rods lined up pretty even, pretty sharp looking right there. Let's take a look at that.
That's a good story, Stan. I knew I was fishing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just when the good story was going to start, he'll be right back in.
Yeah. So no, 4-pounder. Anything 4 pounds and above, they round up.
He'll be right back in.
Come on, 6-pound channel cat. I need you. I need you, buddy. Where are you at?
Okay, no BS. We got your back. Thank you. Thank you.
I knew I was fishing from the bank, so I went out in the building, and I made this rod holder earlier before I came. Let me get a light here.
That's just highly unusual.
Can you see that?
Yes, we can. There you go.
All I did was put 2 boards together, a couple of 2x4s in between it, drilled some holes through the bottom with some rebar, but drove them in the ground and stuck it right on them.
There you go. Looking pretty sharp. Definitely lines the poles up. Looking good. Cockeyed Catfish is saying nice, no BS. Yep. Very nice setup right there.
I figured it worked better than trying to find some rocks to stick them in.
Oh, without a doubt. That looks really good. Keeps them lined up perfectly there, so definitely looking good. And that's all it takes, is just a hole through a board and okay. Steve Lock 760 saying that is one badass rod holder.
I'm finna scared to put my tools up and find it. Watch these both these folks.
Cockeyed Catfish is saying, now on the other hand, Danny Stone's rods are really screwing with his OCD.
I got the truck parked on the levelest spot I can find.
And Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda's reminding us that there is 22 minutes left. 22 minutes left to go.
Oh, man. Come on, fish.
Yak Shore Outdoors is asking Danny Stone if you won the YouTube starter pack yet.
No, I think the final voting on that is not till, I think the 3rd of next month is the last day on that for voting. I think you got till the 3rd. You'd have to check with it's on Sunfish King and Off the Hook Outdoors, their channel. They got the rules for that on their channels on the voting videos. But I've got quite a few people support me, and I appreciate every one of them. I really do.
Yeah, that's quite the pack that they're giving away there. I'll be honest, I actually thought of entering that myself just because of that's way better stuff than what I used to do videos with. And
well, the main thing that that I was really hoping to get out of it is the video editing software.
Yep.
But I think they've got it. They got so many prizes in it now that it goes all the way up to like 10th place.
There you go. And Steve Locke says, Danny, you got both of his votes.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Really do. Appreciate it.
Cockeyed Catfish saying, so Danny Stone is going to be on YouTube? Does he catch fish?
Hey,
so
I'm coming. You know what? I've been doing like when Chunky went through that stage of this pure skunk all the time, and I think I've caught that disease. But trust me, I'm coming back with a vengeance. It's coming around. You wait and see.
Well, a lot of it has to do with where you're fishing at and what time of year, et cetera. That's a big part of it, especially fishing from the bank.
Yeah.
It's fishing from the bank, you can only get so many places. And that's a big difference of being able to get out in the boat and get up and down the river or the lake or wherever.
Yeah.
You just can't get to from the bank. So.
And the Mississippi River, I mean, it just will not straighten up. I mean, every time it gets close to being where I want it, you've got another storm up north or something happened, and here comes logs and trees floating down.
Hey, Danny. Danny, you serve cheese with all that wine?
Shut up, Steve. Just for that, I'm throwing 3 sticks in the water because guess what? You're downstream of me, pal. I'm going to start chucking logs in the water every day, and it'll take about 3 weeks, but they'll get there.
I was going to say, in the next couple of weeks during the Pontoon Jodi Challenge, Steve out there fishing and hooks into one of them logs. You know where it came from. It came from up there at Danny Stone.
I'm going to stick name tags on them and send them down to him.
Carve your name in them, Danny.
I'm going to. I'm going to put a big bow and a ribbon on it. Said,
there you go.
Yak Short DaVinci Resolve, I've used that. That is free and powerful. Yeah, I need to get a newer laptop. That's the big issue that I have with it. I don't know why I say that. Like I'd be able to figure out how to use a laptop anyhow, but
right.
But that DaVinci Resolve is supposed to be, it's pretty good stuff. I did that with Dan from Green Machine Outdoors, showed me how to use that. And once you get the hang of it, it's pretty good. It's not too hard to use. If so, for somebody that understands technology a little better, it'd be even a lot easier. So yeah, that's a pretty good one. You can, if y'all are looking for editing. And there's Danny running to a rod.
Bullhead.
And there's a lot of videos on how to use DaVinci Resolve. So that is.
This better not be another bullhead.
It is definitely a fish on.
Looks like a channel cat.
Fishing for Whiskers is asking if Steve catches the limbs that Danny sends. Does that mean that Steve Adams took fishing lessons from John Parker?
You want to take a guess?
Another bullhead.
It's a really big bullhead too. I mean, it's actually a pretty big bullhead.
Dang, there you go, son. That's a good one.
This, I fished this lake for years and years, and I've never caught a bullhead in this lake.
I wonder if that's saying something. Why there's no other fish there, and the bullheads are there now. The bullheads will tend to live in a little bit different conditions than channel cats, flatheads, or blues. They can live in a little bit less oxygenated water, can have a little bit more weeds and stuff in it. So I wonder.
Yeah, I know.
But nice, pretty little. Man, if you were going to get yourself a couple of little fish to fry, you would have had a nice little whole fish fry going on there.
I don't know. These things stink. Yep.
Yeah. Like I said, we used to eat the bullheads out of the cold water up in New York, and cold water fish obviously have a different taste than when they're in warm water.
Cold water fish, oh man, no comparison. And that rod was thrown way out there in the middle. I mean, the first 2 bullheads I caught closer to the bank, that one was way out there. So. That's what's been stealing my bait all night, I think.
Yeah, when you thought
they'll sit there and chew it up.
When you thought it was the turtles, yeah, it very well could have been.
Because bullheads will sit there and chew on it and chew on it. And even when they do, if you've got a fixed weight on there, they will pull it in back towards the shore just enough that there's enough slack in the line that the rod never moves, and they'll sit there and just chew that bait right off there. But, you know my motto, we don't give up. We don't care if we know we're going to lose. We're still going to keep fighting.
That's right. That's right. Cockeyed Catfish saying, is Danny fishing in a sewage pond?
This is an excellent
Oh,
concentration area.
wow. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that tree coming through, Bill.
I thought you saw a UFO or something, Curtis.
No, let me see if I can get a light on that real quick.
I got you on solo layout. Well, yeah, we see it. I saw it.
That's coming through.
Just went past the other rod there, and it's just about off to the left of the screen. That guy's moving.
That's a tide coming in.
Go. That'll do it.
My line is right there too. If you
Hey,
see that
back.
rod go down, you know what it is.
That is
man.
definitely one thing with tidal waters is you do have to watch it. There's a lot of debris that comes back and forth in tidal rivers.
All right. I think we're safe.
Okay, we got 14 minutes left.
Get over my lines.
Steve Locke was saying, Danny, you should have kept that bullhead for bait. They're taunting you.
Or which?
And for my final action tonight, I finally bird nested a reel.
Well, it could have been worse. Could have been on full screen for you.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah.
It's just
You
like,
were
what can go wrong?
You were on the little screen, so unless you said something, we wouldn't have even noticed.
Well, I'm always, you know what? I always own up to my screw ups.
I got to give it to you. That you sure do. You sure do.
Yep. Yep. If I screw up, I make sure everybody knows. Yeah, that ain't coming out tonight. Well, reel this one up. I got other rods I can throw out.
We brought No BS back in. And there you go. Cockeyed Catfish is saying, yeah, Danny knows that I got much love for him. And
yeah,
on a serious note, he's glad to hear that the Pay Lake is going to be giving you a refund.
Yeah, they absolutely owe me money. I'm tell you that. DNR did not do a very good job of stocking this pond. This is actually a pretty good crappie lake. I mean, it's actually overstocked with crappie. So when I say pretty good crappie lake, that's actually a false statement because there's so many of them in here. It's overstocked that they don't grow any size to them at all. I mean, they're dang. So they've got it now where there's so many crappie in here that you can catch 40 a day and keep them, and there's no size limit.
Yeah, and that's
we're trying to thin them out.
You know, that's one of the reasons you'll hear us talk a lot about CPR with catfish and keep some of the smaller ones.
Yeah.
Keep eaters, the 3 to 5s, put those bigger ones back, and you know, let that big the big genetics, let that stay as the breeding pool, and
Absolutely.
keep some of those smaller weaker ones, because that's exactly what will happen in your panfish ponds, your crappie, bluegill, all this, you know, the sunfish. Cockeyed Catfish saying crappie breed early enough, their fry eat up the other fry, and that might be why the catfish are slim pickings there. And there you go. But if you with crappie, if they're mostly keeping it, you know, a lot of states they have their size limit that it's got to be over a certain thing. So people were kind of taught to keep the bigger fish, which is the exact opposite that it should be. And 10 minutes left. We're on the 10-minute countdown. So if you start taking the biggest fish out of there, and the little ones, the ones that left, well, all of a sudden you're just stunting the growth pool, and they'll just keep growing smaller and smaller, and then there's more of them fighting for the same food, and it just is a whole cycle that starts, and it takes a lot to break that.
Go, man, go. Go. Go.
Man, I got a 5-ounce weight, and this river is taking it. This creek. Yeah, I got a 5-ounce weight on this chunky rod. And it is
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I don't know. I had never seen fish bite like that before. Not on the live bluegill. He's biting now. See, pulling it.
Yep, that ain't coming out tonight. It's going to take a short fork and a really sharp knife to get that
I don't
undone.
know whether you give him line or what.
Steve, grab that tree and pull that fish in.
He's getting a bite on a bluegill over here, but been biting for 25 minutes.
I'm waiting for his channel cat to
Come here, Angel.
eat this bait down so he'll hook himself.
Cockeyed Catfish says, actually, Danny was kind enough to give him a sticker at CatCon, and to this day, it's the only sticker that he has.
I believe this shit gets a skunk.
Woo!
Damn, I bet
Damn
that
it, Angel.
if that dog done got in a skunk, we're going to have to leave him.
Uh-oh.
Come here, Angel. I don't know whether I wanted to come here or not.
Oh, no.
Get her on your lap and pet her and hold her and love her. You know you love that dog.
That's the only surefire way to tell if it's a skunk or not, so.
Yep.
She done got in the river.
Oh, the Rez out there. Great to see you, Rez. How you doing?
She done got in that skunk.
You know what?
Tim Molina's out there. How you doing, Tim? Good to see you.
He's sitting out here and catching nothing but 3 bullheads. If Steve Adams has got to ride home with a skunk sprayed dog, it was worth it.
It ain't my dog. That's Eric's dog. That ain't my dog.
He's getting an override. Oh, no. I was just going to sleep penis dog. I had to give my dog a bath.
That ain't in what?
The beta juice, I guess.
She ran back down there and jumped in the river.
That ain't gonna help.
No, I know it. Just gonna make it worse.
Yep. Now it smells like wet dog and skunk.
You think you have to ride over the back of the truck?
Well, if you
I don't even call her over.
can you tie her in?
Hey, I got that channel cat, Stan.
All right, all right. Oh, there we go. There we go. Another channel cat.
Yeah, let me smoke with
We'll
you.
get that added on for you here when you get
If you got in.
for. Let's put that on solo layout. Another fish for no BS.
Damn.
That'll be fish number 3. 1 blue cat and 2 channel cats.
That hook's as big as his head.
You didn't got that. Huh?
It is amazing the size.
Put the bait down to his size.
Some stuff to make him spray.
You ran down here and jumped in the river.
It is amazing how big of a hook and piece of bait that even those small fish can get in their mouth. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Chuck Coin Rings is reminding us that, well, now Steve has got skunked in 2 different ways tonight.
Yeah, he took me a skunk to a whole new level, didn't he?
Damn, that stinks.
We got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. Tim Molina saying, "Good luck, coach."
Yeah, yeah.
Did you say 5 minutes?
5 minutes left, Jody.
Jody just woke up.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Watch, Jody's going to come in now and catch, let's see, what is, the lead is 21 points so far, and Curtis has got 16. Here you go, Curtis. Jody's going to come in the last 5 minutes and catch a 22-pound blue cat.
Here it comes.
An 11-pound flathead will do it.
Yeah, there you go. Catfishing crappie, how's it going? He's catfishing crappie is reminding us, saying, holy smokes. Danny Stone and Steve Adams on the screen at the same time.
15 ounces, Stan.
If I would have got that one in the boat, you probably would have won it.
Okay, so that's a 1-pounder there.
You let me knock that one off. Only person responsible.
No BS is now up to 8.
Look, now, before this thing's over, you set that hook and reel it in case that fish is on there. Because if you got it on,
I didn't feel it, but I reeled it, pulled it on.
All right, Tim, here it is. There's the updated score from Fishing for Whiskers. Thank you, Rhonda. The updated score is Bill, who is fishing Darby Creek with Curtis up there. He has got 21 points, caught 5 channel cats tonight. Curtis is currently in second with 16 points. He's got 3 channel cats, and he has the big fish of the night, which is a 7-pound channel cat. No BS is next with 8 points, with 1 5-pound blue cat, and then a 2-pound and a 1-pound channel cat. Then you got Jody with 3 points, Fonz with 2 points. You've got
I hope she ain't run off.
Danny Stone Outdoors has got 1 point. We gave him a half a point each for the bullheads that he caught.
I got 1.5 now. 1.5 points.
Oh, that's right. You got the third one. You got the third one. So yep, you're up to 1.5 points for the 3 bullheads. And we gave Steve and Eric out there. They get a 1/4 point each for almost landing one. They had a fish to the bank.
Man, we got desperate tonight, didn't we?
Boy, that ain't gonna work.
We're giving people points for the bait they're using, and I tell you what, we got to give some points out for the outlaw stories that were being told earlier. Steve definitely wins some points for being the outlaw of the night.
Lord,
some of the stories that he had. Rhonda's reminding me that I keep forgetting that the bullheads are point deduction, and Danny has to stay over.
Let's say I'm -3 then. I'm gonna get a deduction. I want a whole point for each one of them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go -3 on it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna shortchange my bullheads. I want a whole point deduction for each one of them.
Cockeye Catfish is getting a 1/4 point for the McDonald's fish sandwich that he ate earlier. Timberlina is saying, yep, give Steve Adams a 1/4. Retired Rick saying, great show, really enjoyed it every time he checked in. Well, thank you.
We had fun no matter what.
That's what it's all about. You're out fishing with your friends. There's nothing better than that. And not only the friends up on panel, but the ones out in chat that are in here talking with us, having fun with us. It is definitely a group effort, because without the people out in chat, the people up in panel would have nobody to show the fish to, and so it's a whole relationship that everybody needs everybody else. That's right. Troy says we all get a point for watching.
Yeah, you do.
The panel wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just put a better
Then you guys are going to all be mad at me when I keep winning.
Fisher for Whiskers is saying, Danny, I love you, and you could have your 1 point each. You earned it for fighting off all of the bugs.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Appreciate that, Cockeye. Thank you. Saying I get 222 points for commentary.
There you go.
But like I said, every day on the water is a good day.
And I don't know if anybody heard about the, speaking of 222,
So good.
I don't know if anybody had heard about that 222 pound sturgeon, but there it is. And it is done. There's the 4 hours.
That's the mark.
It is done.
All right.
There it is.
Wait a minute, I got a fish on, Stan.
I know that's coming up. That is definitely happening. But there it is. And the person that started out as the Joey tonight wins it all. Bill wins. Bill had 21 points, caught 5 channel cats for a total of 21 points.
All right,
Curtis with 16 points. He had 4, 5, and a 7-pound channel cat, which Curtis had the big fish of the night. No BS caught 3. He was the only one to catch 2 different species of fish tonight. He caught the channel cat and blue cat, total of 8 points. Jodi caught a 3-pound blue, and Fonz caught a 2-pound blue. So there you have it. There you have it.
Well, I enjoyed it, Stan.
I thought I was wrong.
Well, thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. Make sure everybody out there, you check out all these awesome channels that are here showing up every week, doing the Pontoon Jodi Flathead Challenge for you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank everybody for watching.
Definitely. Definitely. What's the matter?
Hilarious. I'll tell you what I think's hilarious. Is that Bill sat around for like 40 minutes of us fishing, and he goes, you know what? I think I can beat these people.
He didn't start fishing till the 3rd hour.
After 40 minutes to an hour, he jumps in and takes it. You know what? Hey, can I get in this? Because I think I can beat them. Way to go, Bill.
Are you hungry?
That's right. That's right. Way to go. Way to go.
Did anybody catch a flathead?
No flathead tonight. No flathead tonight.
Yeah, that's kind of
Channel cats ruled the show tonight.
You know what?
Well, I enjoyed it, y'all.
All right,
Actually
right,
conceded.
Steve. Good luck with the skunk dog. Appreciate everybody being out there. Make sure that you check out all the anglers. Anybody want to say anything before we leave? Normally we go around. Normally we go around and give everybody a chance to talk, but I think it's been one of those nights.
I got all of it I want.
No BS did a great job with that rod holder. Go check that out. That was about an hour ago. He showed that.
Yep.
Pretty simple design, but you can see what it does for No BS's rods out there. The rods were in there perfectly. So great job with your rod holder tonight, No BS. That is awesome.
Thanks.
Don't mind me.
All right.
Thank all my subscribers. I've got 88 now. Anybody that wants to come and check it out, then we just make videos. We don't.
What's
we
that?
don't really edit it. So it's just plain raw videos.
Oh, there you go.
I want to thank all the people participating and all the people watching. And
I think I can get all this.
Send out some of these stickers if anybody wants any.
All right.
Just going up here.
How do they contact you, No BS? Do you have your email in your about section on your channel, or?
I'm not sure. They can leave a comment if they want to or whatever. It don't matter.
There you go. So go check out. If you want one of the No BS catfishing stickers, go check out one of his videos. Leave a comment in there for him, and he'll get back in touch with you and get to figure out how to do the sticker. Your boy Troy is asking if somebody could drop the No BS catfishing link. He only needs 12 more to hit 100. So Curtis and Bill, great job out there tonight. Y'all killed it with those channel cats. Jodi, I guess it's all yours.
She wake up yet?
She woke up.
It's all blurry. I think she's faded out.
Yeah.
Let's see if it comes in clear or she's still talking like E.T. Jodi phone home.
I hear the giggle.
My camera sucks.
You're all fuzzy. Okay.
Her camera sucks. That's what she has to say about tonight. So.
Perfect when I got on the boat and I already broke it. Cracked the screen.
That's perfect where the camera lens.
Yeah, I broke it right where the camera's at.
Ay. Well, that's part of YouTube. That's part of live stream fishing on YouTube. It's going to happen. Cockeyed Catfish dropped the No BS link. If you haven't checked him out yet, he's only 12 away from 100. Bandit Frogster, you know how it goes. You're out fishing with your friends. You always have a good time. So we'll see everybody back here next week, 10 p.m. on Pontoon Jodi's channel. Congratulations, Jodi, for hitting the 1K. Great job with the Flathead Challenge. We'll see everybody back here next week. We've got, check out Danny Stone on Creole Catfishing at 2 p.m. on Eastern Time on Saturday afternoon. Palmetto Cats, the Iron Cat finale at 6 p.m. on Palmetto Cat. And then we've got the Cats and Carp Challenge on Saturday morning on my channel at 9 a.m. Thank you, everybody. We enjoyed having y'all out there. We'll see everybody next week.
All right.